Hello, hello.
Happy Friday night.
Yes,
Welcome
we
to the
made it
party.
through another week.
Get Aaron giving those kisses out.
Yes.
It's such a flirt. Keep doing it. We'll bring the ladies. I'll do it for the men.
Mwah!
Wow!
One big one for everybody.
All over. Hello, in the words of Trisha, hello, everyone. Hello. Jan, you are officially my 100th host on YouTube.
What?
Jan went out of her comfort zone and sent me a pic in
I
disguise
seen it.
with her big sunglasses on, but I loved it. And thank you. I made 100 posts and you are officially my 100. And hi, Sherry and Cam. Yeah,
I seen it.
Instagram. Yeah, Instagram. I know. I'm late to the party. I don't have all the cool things like Facebook and all that. I stuck to my guns. And, Trisha converted me into being a YouTube sensation.
I did.
That's it. That's it.
I did.
Hi, Kathy. Hi, everybody.
yes.
I got stories and stories and stories to tell tonight, and I did not leave the house. All under one
Wow.
umbrella.
All
I
the
know.
stories came to you?
All the stories happened in a matter of 2 rooms. My room, we'll make it 3. My bedroom and the half bath. That's right, Kathy. It's the Spiezio show. I wait all week for it, but I do have to nap up, I have to say. And just so that you know, Mr. Magoo, also known as my husband Thomas, has already snuck off to bed an hour early. He takes advantage. He takes advantage that I'm on live TV to get an extra hour's sleep. Hi, Robbie. Oh my God, I don't even know what to start with tonight. There's just so many things I want to tell you. Jan, I may not have doctor stories, but I have medical guidance and
all right.
Public service announcements.
That's a good one to start with.
So yeah, I have some public service announcements that are important for the world to know. I'll start with the easiest. Anybody remember my intense craving for chocolate last week? And how I went to the refrigerator and got the Hershey syrup and like a lady took it by the spoonful instead of like just squirting it in my throat. So it did not solve the problem. So the power of the internet, I ordered chocolate.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of chocolate?
The kind that melts in the sun. Do you recognize this as anything that you might recognize or nothing? Because it melted so bad in the sun.
The kind of Hershey Kisses?
It's supposed to be a big Hershey's and almonds bar. So if I unravel it, you can see what it was.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Really?
So this means Sue Spiezio is a knucklehead because, yes, I can order things, but I can't bring them in. So I didn't take into account what time of day they would arrive and how long they'd be sitting into the sun to arrive in this format. Now, I was a biology major, not a chemistry major, but I can confirm for you that the melting and recoagulation of chocolate changes its flavor. It doesn't taste right. Now, I'm not going to throw it out. I mean, I'm not that crazy. But note to self, this is what it was supposed to be.
But you think if it was packaged correctly and it was laid on your porch correctly, it would have just stayed as a bar, not gotten
you would think up. But I think it boiled. I think it must have bubbled and boiled, and because there's no way they came like this, literally. So now I bought only 4 because I'm not a glutton for punishment, and I've eaten 2 so far. I got to tell you, it's not a pretty sight because once you rip the packaging, it's not together. It's exploded. So I'm disgusting. I pour it into a paper plate. I pick the large pieces that can be picked. Hey, Jeannie and Haley. And
Jeannie.
then I lick my finger and I pick up all the crumbs like a child, like a spoiled little child that doesn't want to let it. If I could lick
Oh,
the
but you
dish,
know, if you had a spoonful of peanut butter, you could use
yeah.
that to pick up all the little pieces and have like a little mini Reese's.
You know, this cat is busting my butt now. I got to stop. Yes, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. All right, let me not bury that.
I'm running low on Temptations, and so I'm rationing them out at my house until I can go and get some more.
No,
and
this cat is so
the cats
smart.
are not happy.
They're so smart. They know to ask when it's the least beneficial time for you to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I have that public service announcement. Let me cross it off my list. Where did I write it? I wrote the word chocolate. Let's see.
All right. So, you know, I have tons of cat questions.
All right.
What is Temptations?
They're cat treats.
Yeah.
They come in all kinds of flavors, but they have a certain level of cat crack in them that makes cats go insane to get their treats.
I know that because I've never seen the commercials.
Yeah, some of them don't care. Joe could care less. He's like, if there's a Temptation around, he might eat it if he's hungry. Faye and Gracie, oh, you do not get between them and their Temptations.
And add Dexter into the mix. Dexter has two parties to beg from, and he plays us against each other because we don't often know that the other one just did it.
Oh.
Yeah. So now I know Tom. I saw Tom give them to him before he walked out of the room, and he came like playing me like a fool, like, "Oh, mommy, no."
But like that is my favorite commercial though. When the guy throws the treat and the cat jumps up and gets it. We don't realize he's like 2 stories up.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, and they can make a distance. I watched a whole documentary on cats this week. You know, I like to mix things up a little. So the second public service announcement is, do you guys remember when I went to the eye doctor and I had the big dog that was shaped like a pony that was with my crotch?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one thing I didn't realize is that the prescription that I was given, I went online to I buy direct. This is not a paid endorsement, but if you'd like to be me to endorse you, I can be available. Okay. And I ordered my glasses, which came 3 weeks ago. What I didn't know is that when the doctor wrote dash 3.5 times dash point dash 75 point, I didn't know that the dashes meant negative versus positive. So I just wrote the numbers. I didn't write down the negative part, which means that I got Mr. Magoo glasses 100% opposite of the axis of my own eyes. So when I got excited about putting on my new glasses, I couldn't see a damn thing. But they were very kind, and they replaced them free of charge, even though it was my knucklehead error. So you are going to get to see the new and improved glasses. Let's hope these work live on cam. I know you live for this stuff. Sue Spiezio getting her new glasses. Let's see what it works. Okay, so I got a pair of regular eyeglasses. I should have, as the people in the industry say, I should have unboxed these before the show, not to make the crinkle noise. But you know what? I didn't because I was.
No, you gotta make it surprise.
We like the crinkle noise.
Yes.
Here comes box number 1. I hope I can see out of these because you know I want to be stunning for the wedding. Okay, so here are these. These are the eyeglasses. Okay, let me make myself prettier. All right, you ready? My new eyeglasses.
Boom. How you doing, girl?
Okay, now keep in mind they're physicians, so I can't see myself in them. So I can see across the room perfectly. So these are good, but I got to take them off because I can't see.
Excellent.
But aren't they cute? They're not clear. They're just a little hint of pink.
Mm-hmm.
Just enough to keep me more gorgeous and blushy. That ex-husband. And then let's open the sunglasses. So the bad news about the sunglasses, but this story has a good ending and a bad ending. The frames I had originally selected were sold out. So I didn't get the frames I had originally selected. Now, they told me I had to mail back my glasses, the ones that were wrong. And I thought, well, just pop out the wrong lenses and put them in. I'm giving you back the frames, so you're not really sold out. You're going to have it. They won't reuse. Once they mail them out, they won't reuse the frames. So my bad glasses that were 360 degrees opposite of my own prescription are being donated to an organization that needs glasses. So it was a win-win all around. My boo-boo was somebody else's gift. Okay, here we go. This is the sunglasses from when I'm rocking the Casbah. I'm a little scared because I went bold. Can I pull it off?
Oh,
nice. Yes. Rockstar Spiezio.
Oh, yeah.
And I can see across the room. So I'm going to be a big hit. I don't know how people are going to be able to stay away from me on the cruise ship because, you know.
Oh, yeah, because you'll look like a movie star with those on.
You know, I have the typical tourist visor, you know, because I mean, that's you know.
The visor and the sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be wondering, who is that woman?
Who's that lady?
We need to figure out. Yeah. Do we need to get her autograph now or can we wait?
All right. So that was my second public service announcement. Note that when you order glasses online, which are a very inexpensive way to go, your prescriptions come in positives and negatives. It's not just your doctor writing a dash because she's like spacing things out. Like, I don't know what the heck bubble I've been in for 25 years in this house, but like Italian word is stunad. Oh my God. There's Linda. Hi, Linda. Thank you for, Linda and I are bonding on a whole nother level because of the petty loafers. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mary. Oh, a lot of people come in. Yep. Hi, Debbie from Chicago. Debbie,
yep. Right, so great to see everyone. Thanks, guys, for joining us.
Let me cross off the new eyeglasses. Wow, I didn't even write down the new eyeglasses. All right, see, where do I want to go to? Yes, Helen Booty calls herself a YouTube sensation. Then I walk into the room and then she loses her stuff with Trish, with Steph. And they're like, Sue Spiezio gave us a shout out on the show. I'm like, you're sellers. You have thousands, hundreds of followers. I'm not a YouTube sensation. I was like, you get a car. You get a car. You're the YouTube sensation. It was so freaking funny. All right. As the crowd comes in, let me also thank, I receive wonderful, loving, beautiful friend mail from you guys. And I'm humbled when I get it. This week, someone wanted to make Sue Spiezio laugh. And I can show these because these are an official part of historical history, okay. and not pornography. But our friend Nate from the Isle of New Zealand thought that I had to have this.
Okay, this ought to be good. Oh. Oh my goodness.
And for the profiles. So if for those of you, and God on the 6th day created man. Okay, here he is. Now they have their fig leaves on, so this is not porn. And other countries allow women to go without bras, and I'm sure Eve didn't have a bra. When I opened this, I was like, what? What did I ever say? What did I ever say to make Nate say Sue Spiezio needs to have wood carving of Adam and Eve?
But that's not all, right?
Yeah.
Just wood carvings.
That's amazing.
That's all the peppers.
Yeah, I could tell. I saw the little on the bottom.
Yeah. You saw him buy them, Mary? Yeah, so it took all, I mean, I know he bought them from a U.S. seller, but he's been saying to me, have you gotten my gift? Have you gotten my gift? Because he was dying, right? Because and he kept on saying to me, you have to do an unboxing. Well, I don't have a show, so I'm not going to do an unboxing, but this was the unboxing. But I laughed so hard, and I tried to think, what was the inspiration? Was it Tom or me? Or the idea of how I have thrown out into the air because Nate is looking for a U.S. bride, so that he can become a U.S. citizen.
Oh, okay.
I offered him to marry me and Tom and become a throuple. So maybe, Sue and Tom begat Nate. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But to say that I love them, I do. They made me giggle. Yeah, so those of you that you were in on it, he got me. So I sent him the note first before the unveiling tonight. They tie into another story that I'm going to talk about.
Okay.
Did anybody catch the Trisha and Janine's Monday night show? Anybody?
I did.
I was busy.
Okay, I'm going to start with, let's just say, resellers that sell together do everything they can to hype the other person, to get excited about the item that they're showing, and to be a good wingman, right? Whether you like it yourself or not. So she's not here yet, and we're going to tell her I have to replay this, but Jenny pulls up a piece of crap, okay? Sorry, it's a piece of crap. It was a sign. I don't know who it was written by. It didn't even make any sense. It wasn't even like the kitchen prayer. It was some saying.
I am not familiar with the saying.
Whatever the saying was
on there.
And it was on a dilapidated piece of wood. And then the frame was not a frame. No. It was shag carpeting.
It was like a border. It was
literally
brown.
I'm not exaggerating. It was brown shag carpeting. So now, in the spirit of Janice, who I adore, I could see her shopping and she's like, this is weird. I think somebody would go for this. And that's true. There's one of us knuckleheads in the world that would probably find that, I don't think, gorgeous.
Maybe amusing. Maybe
amusing.
Maybe
a conversation piece, maybe. Yeah. Or maybe the quote, touch someone in the heart.
Yeah.
And she held that damn thing up for so long and stroked the rug, which she didn't call a rug, right? I said it was a trivet with a beard because that's what it looked like. It was like a whole, but Trisha, as a trooper,
it was like this big. Yeah, let me get me in frame. It was like this big. It had the brown shag carpet, all
long pieces of fringe.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta say, as a reseller and as a human, Trisha, you hyped it. You hyped it. I don't know where the heck you pulled that out of. You didn't bounce an eye like, I can't help you with this, girl. You're out on your own. You're like, that would really make an interesting piece if you were incorporated on a gallery wall. I was like, oh my God, girl, it's a piece of weird.
It kind of makes up because Steph on Saturday night had that Japanese no mask. So some of you may have seen it, but no, which I think is it like GNO or something? If you were to spell it out in like English, it's a theater type. It's a style of theater, and they wear masks and makeup and all kinds of things.
Oh yeah.
And she had that white one that was mounted on a board, and I mean, everybody thought it was lovely. And then we started joking about, don't put that on the wall on your way to the bathroom in the middle of the night because you're going to scare yourself if you see the reflection. And I felt bad because Steph did not see the humor in the joke.
Aw, or a little Steffi. And someone hurt her feelings this week in real life that we're going to talk about that later.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
She was probably extra sensitive because we weren't poking fun at the mask. We were just reimagining different ways to use the mask other than just appreciating it for
I get Steph's sensitivity
that it was.
I'll cry on a dime. Okay. But I'll also laugh at your expense, which is a terrible habit. But the little thing with the rug was, if anyone buys it, my apologies. I hope you enjoy it. On the let me take a diversion.
I don't think anybody did. I know, and then Mary, I felt bad.
I don't think anyone would buy it live. Maybe on the down low in an email. Hey, I want the thing with the rug around it. But so Mary, we all love Steph, and someone was mean to our girl this week. So she was at literally the crossroads of life in her car. And it was the decision of who had the right of way.
Oh, okay.
And she knew the rules that she did not have the right of way.
Okay.
So the opposite driver started to proceed because they did have the right of way. Mm-hmm. And then for some odd reason started to wave Steph on like, go ahead, you go. But Steph had a red light. So she didn't have the right of way. And if she would have got hit, it would have been her fault. So Steph said, no, like, you go. Oh, you go. Then the cursed person, window to window, cursed Steph out. You know Steph.
Why?
She froze in time. She went into a universe of, you hate me? You cursed at me at the corner of 4th and Grand? She got back in her car. She couldn't even move. She just lost, like, completely. And she came on the other night so scarred by being
was that on Thursday? Because I was late on Thursday to her and Helen. I missed.
I think it was her and Helen, so I don't know. You must have been Thursday.
Yeah, I was a little late, so I missed.
Oh my God,
story.
She couldn't even start to sail yet. Like, she was just like so devastated. So we had to give her all of our love, and we all adore Steph. Back to my story. On the same show, Jenny's and Trisha.
Me and Jen. All right.
Okay, so first, let me say this, that the item that Trisha was selling, and I don't believe it's sold, and I hope she brings it out back in the future, is an awesome item. A one-of-a-kind toy. A toy that was a combination of Americana, an American girl, and a grandmother and a grandfather who took the time to whittle away on their drill master custom wood frames for the paper dolls so that they would never get ruined, and decoupage them on the wood frames, and right on the back of each one of them, like, to pumpkin, love, pop, and grandma, whatever, and the year. And then the original American doll for the series, it came in a book, and the original American doll had on wood 2 nubs, for lack of a better reason. Nubs. Okay.
Not placed there.
The doll, the base doll with the nubs was equipped to handle all of the 9 outfits, 9, that came with it from Grandpa, and they are meticulously cut out. There's not a dot of error. All you got to do, and I'm going to do this the opposite way, is take outfit 1 and snap it into the doll. Just snap it. Snap. I don't know whether Trisha never played with dolls in her life, whether she never had it. Linda's here. I don't know.
I don't think that some of those outfits had ever been on there, and so the holes were
not aligned, not well oiled, not lubricated.
Not well oiled. How about that?
So 9 outfits. So with the first one.
Well, I didn't try all 9 outfits on.
No, she didn't. No. With the first one, she was determined. It's the first one out. So she is pushing and turning and trying to find the match. You know, like, how do you put this? How do you put, you know, the peg in the hole? It wasn't happening. It wasn't happening on cam. It wasn't going to happen off cam. And Trisha is a professional. So she's not going to show her frustration, except that you sometimes have no control of your own face. And you made the constipated face, which was like, as you push them, come on, go together.
Well, and I'm trying to be so gentle because the wood is not very thick.
And
so I'm trying to be just really gentle and just get, you know, ease it in.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not joking. The toy is fantastic, right? Because it's a one-of-a-kind thing. So this is not about the toy. It's about Trisha and her professionalism.
That's why it didn't sell, because of me.
No, I don't know. We must have been the wrong crowd because it was fantastic and fantastically priced. But on outfit number 9, the two worlds collided. And Trisha, on her last attempt, because she didn't attempt with all 9 because she wasn't going to do that.
No.
You're like, you know, you get it. They're going to go together. They're going to snap. You know, let me just show them. Right. But on outfit number 9, when she put them together, they just went, boop. And it was like this afterglow.
It was like, finally.
This afterglow came all over her face. It was like, this is how Grandpa and Papa and Mama intended. It's a fantastic purchase. But then there was a cat with a stand. I mean, like, it was priceless. But watching Trisha and being able to tease her that she probably never played with a paper doll in her life. I don't know, Linda. You'll have to tell us. Did this child have paper dolls? Because I see her.
I do. I still have all my paper dolls. Paper dolls.
Did you ever cut them up and use them?
Yes.
Look at you.
Yeah.
A little insight into baby girl Trisha.
Oh yes, I've talked about the fact that I am a paper doll collector, and I do love my old paper dolls. And my favorite, Twiggy is my favorite because she was all about the fashion. Those paper dolls are awesome. But I will say my second ones, and the ones that I really enjoyed, were the Flying Nun.
You know, girlfriend, one night you're going to have to pull out, and we're going to have to just do show and tell.
Well, I can't get to them right now. That's part of
breaking up soon. One day.
No.
Can we just say one day?
Well, it might be a while. I got to redo my upstairs where I did the Jane-a-thon. Whatever the other thing was. When I'm up there, because I've got stuff and stuff before I can get to that.
Jan asks,
so
how many outfits does a nun need? Well,
I think the nuns. Yeah, I think the nuns didn't have the outfits, but what was his name? Juan? Carlos. I can't remember his name.
Carlos.
He had outfits, and then they had a few of the kids, and they had a couple of outfits. But no, I don't think any of the nuns did. But I loved the show. It was a fun show. It was always sunny and beautiful there. And so, I mean, what was not to like about the show? It was a blast. And she would just randomly fly.
I loved it too. And every time I would pull a little outfit over on Nicole's head as a baby, and it would land here before the final push off, I used to say to her, your little Sister Patril, before she had any idea. I called her Sister Patril. Yep, Sister Patril. Then let's see what else happened this week. Our good friend Jan from Antiques from Karen is on now a 68-day push to empty the house.
Yeah, she'll be on my sale tomorrow night. So everybody, if you're awake, you come and join us. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have fast paced. We're gonna get through as many of her things as she can. She's got to clear that house out.
For those of you that don't know Jan, she inherited the only child of a mother who was a one-time antique dealer, but ended her life as a hoard of a house packed. And
packed doesn't even describe it.
Yeah, unable to walk through packed. And Jan has been, those of us that have been on what we call the journey, we're at the end, which is they bought a house or building and completing and restoring a house to live the end of their days, and they're calling the house Journey's End, which I think is cute. But has been working this week their butts off to empty that house out. And it was hard because she had to finally make a line in the sand: trash or carry this load with me. And the stuff that she was trashing last night, I mean, first of all, I don't do collector plates, but they were on, when I tuned in, they were on collector plates. And when I tell you there was 100 collector plates, right? And
it's hard because most collector plates are they're not worth anything. The only thing they're worth is if you personally enjoy the subject matter.
Yeah.
Right.
But
so
it
was the best collaboration because the people watching were trying to price comparison for her while her friend Noelle was there. Doug K, that we all know from the rooms, it was just unbelievable. And then, Jan doesn't even know the references to some of the things she's pulling out. So she pulled out like a bunch of red skeleton plates because Red was a clown painter on the side. Jan never heard of him, so she was looking right in the camera. I have these red skeleton plates. And there's no audio for us to yell back, no, not skeletons. and the house is not air conditioned. They're dying and they're working so hard and they're crawling in deep spaces. So yes, this is a public service announcement to come please join tomorrow night to support Jan in her journey to Journey's End. And if anyone lives anywhere near Jan, what's at the curb is probably golden. If you're a garbage picker, you might want to go.
Well, and the sad thing with those, if the collector plates, it's like if you could actually use them as dinnerware or something, but you can't.
They're hazardous. They say right on the back, don't touch food to this product.
No. So, how many things on a wall can you have? And there just aren't enough collectors, and there's the markets on all of those are so saturated. It's so sad.
So it was hard. And people asked me, people were saying, like, what song is going through your head right now? And we all had different songs watching. So for me, it was, remember the song, It's a Heartache, Nothing But a Heartache, because it was sad. It was sad. It was happy and sad, right? So,
but it makes sense that she can only take the stuff up, to the new house that's worth it for them to sell,
to move, right?
Yeah. Otherwise,
right? It's amazing. It's amazing this whole life of and she really, Jan jokingly calls it Christmas crap. None of it is really crap. Some of it, all of it would be won by someone. It's not.
Yes.
Luckily, she didn't have to dig through, a dirty hoard of, used dish food and dead litter and cats and all that. No.
Right. The different types of hoarders out there. But luckily that stuff was, and she's taken so many loads to rehouse of all of the, lamps and doors and hardware and everything that, people can use on, future home renovations of their own. But, there's only so much that they can take too. They're just one store. They can't take your whole house.
She's like exhausted the local Salvation Armies and Goodwills with donations that they're like, we're done. We're done. So, it was, and to see that Noelle flew across the country, Doug took it, like Doug said, he goes, I was more in the way. I says, no. Anyone who took time out to help her, gave her a gift, and the whole community watching her, there was a lot of us watching this. It was her breakthrough. It was getting rid of it was something. It was just something. And the next 68 something days are going to be very interesting. So please tune in. We'll plug it again later at the end of the show for tomorrow night. But please tune in for Jan, because she's going to try and bring the stuff, the highest stuff. Here's my millennial, Sam Spear. Welcome back from Aruba. Nice.
How was the trip? How was your honeymoon?
There was lots of, if you follow Sam Spear on Instagram, you can see every meal she ate, every cocktail she drank, every sunset. I'm teasing her. She did take great pictures, and it was her first time to Aruba, and I've been several times. So I was really telling her, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this place. And then you hate when you go out on a limb and like oversell. But they did. They loved it. So they said that one day they will definitely go back. Yeah, unbelievable. And it was good because, they got married during COVID. They didn't really get to have that honeymoon experience. They went away. But this was like a 2-year delayed honeymoon. And her husband is the best. And, they had a really good time. And she kept in touch with her work mother, which I think is so funny. And my other millennial, is now in Malta, which I had to find, is an island off the tip of Sicily. And her pictures are, imagine ancient Rome with water, right? Like with the Mediterranean Sea. Okay. So beautiful. So beautiful. The pictures look fake. And there she is in a bikini, cover-ups, tan and golden. She's also taking pictures of food. Today she took a picture of a fig. Now, I'm Italian, so we grew up eating figs. But I would say that 50% of the people that looked at the picture probably didn't know what it's a fig. So I'll ask Sam. Sam, did you know that was a fig? Because it just looked like wet guts, right? Because it was broken in half. But it made my mouth water. So yeah, we are holding on. She'll be back in a week. She's into week. Now she'll start week 2. And then the happy little pod of 3 will be back together. And Sam busted my balls all week because she was out the week before, and we were busy. We were busy this week. You knew it was a fig, okay? Why couldn't she's a foodie? I've teeter-tottered on whether or not I'm going to tell this story, but it's an important public service announcement, so I'm going to tell it.
Okay.
On Jen Eads in your show the other night, you brought me up. And Jen Eads said, quote, I hope Sue has a doctor's appointment this week. I love her. But don't wish me to have to go to the doctor's. I haven't go often enough. But I knew where it was coming from because she's enjoyed the stories that I've recently shared.
Yes.
So it came from a good place, but it just came out so freaking funny. So no, I didn't have a doctor's appointment this week, but I did have blood work come to the house, and we had a little drama over that. But I ate something this week that I want to do a public service announcement to say, never, ever eat this.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to give you an idea. When you have, as a diabetic, I can't drink orange juice because there are about 12 oranges in each glass of orange juice. That's a lot of sugar. So we don't do orange juice. I like as one of my go-to snacks, a little bit of a chip and dip, but I like onion dip. That's my go-to. But in New Jersey right now, political, our shelves are bare. We don't have everything, like our stuff isn't stocked.
Okay.
So I took a chance and I bought bean dip. Mosey on that for a while. Bean dip in a can with jalapeno.
Ooh.
I will not show the brand name because I don't need a lawsuit, but it looks like a tuna can. Okay. All right. It looks like a tuna can. If you look real quick, you saw it. I had it on Monday. There's Steph. I just talked about you. I love you. The serving size on the back of the package says 5. So I pay, sometimes I do follow the rules. So I took 5 potato chips and had 5 potato chips with this bean dip with jalapeno peppers. Now, if it takes 8 oranges to make a glass of orange juice, I don't know how many beans it takes to go into this can.
Isn't it similar to like refried beans?
I thought it would be, yes, I thought it would be like refried beans. Okay. I thought it would be like black beans. I'm an Italian, pasta fagioli, like I like cecchi beans, which I think you guys call garbanzo beans or whatever. I can eat beans, but apparently not. So about 2 or 3 hours after eating the beans, I got the old kids song, Beans, Beans, they're good for your heart, like issue immediately. And on day 1, Monday, I was a lady, and I'm going to relay this story with a musical reference so that we're not vulgar. I was passing the wind to a disco song, toot toot, ha, beep beep. Like very ladylike, non-painful, non-offensive to anyone else in the room. And then day 2 came. And the gaseous product inflated my stomach to another song that you oldies will remember. And it's called 99 You Love Balloons. Remember 99 You Love Balloons? So I watched my stomach create 99 pockets of gas that moved like a baby.
Goodness.
Just moved and was so painful, like tearful, painful. So you think all you got to do, go to the bathroom or release the Kraken. But the Kraken wasn't coming out.
Uh-oh.
It was stuck and it was moving like an alien. So, you know me, I'm a big baby. Tommy, what now? Comes in to my half bath, not because that's what I have off my bedroom. He goes, what is it? I was like, babe, I got such bad gas pains. I think I need to go to the hospital. He goes, what are you going to go to the hospital for? What are they going to do for you? I was like, I really need morphine. This is the worst. I want to die. This is excruciatingly painful. I can't take it. I want to die. So he goes, they're not going to give you morphine. I was like, believe me, I'm going to tell them how much pain I'm in, and they're going to at least put me to sleep. I can't take it. I can't take it.
Jan's saying Gas X. Yeah, probably that's what they would have given you.
Yeah, not a product I've ever used before, but I'm going to buy it. Okay, so my husband comes up with an idea. Have you heard of this device called Squatty Potty to help people poo?
Oh,
it's like a bench, right, that you put your feet up, and it puts you in the correct position. So we don't have Squatty Potty, but he says maybe if you bend and like touch your toes, you'll create enough action to release the Kraken. Look at me. Do you think I've freaking seen my toes? Sorry. The real Sue Spiezio talks like a sailor. You think I've seen my toes in 15 years? I can't bend over and touch my toes. The best I can do is brace myself against the bathroom sink and start pushing. No, it was so bad I couldn't sleep. I couldn't find a way to lay down or sit. It wouldn't come out. It was stuck, and my stomach was moving like a baby. Now we go into day 3, and the Kraken is released.
And the Kraken is angry at that point.
I will also refer this to a different song, which was from Music Man. 76 trombones in the big parade with 110 clarinets at the side. The noises that came out of my body was a full-on marching band, not ladylike, like toot toot hop beep. I had to hold on for fear that I would fall from this release of, like, it was like the balloons were being popped one by one by one by one. So I say to you, public,
the nameless brand, do not purchase the nameless brand.
Ranch dip, do not attempt without gas X in your house bean dip, because it makes you want morphine.
Or maybe a gallon of water would help also.
Girl,
like an insane
amount. I had everything possible. I don't know how it got stuck. I don't know why it got stuck, but it was stuck and it wasn't coming out. And I'm 5 days into this now. Today's Friday. This started on Monday. Okay. I'm going to say I'm not totally done. There's still some there. Some, we're back to maybe toot toot hop beep beep, but never buy this product. Now, if you've got a neighbor or relative or a friend coming over for a charcuterie platter and you're not a big fan of theirs, feel free to serve it to them, because you would get 5 days of hell. 5 days. 5 days. I'm just glad I didn't pull this stunt before the wedding. Could you imagine? Yeah. In my party outfit with my sequins?
Yes.
Oh,
God. And Leslie's saying Beano. You take Beano before you eat.
I'm never going. No, this is put an X right here because it looks just like a tuna can. Never, 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 ever eat this unless you want to die, because that's almost what happened to me. Never.
And yet you still haven't tossed it.
I saved it for a prop for the show.
Okay.
But you know what? Shall we toss it now together? Oh. 1, 2, 3. Go to heck. Never to return. But you can stay. We'll find a way to fix you later.
Right. You're making Steph hungry.
No, Steph, never. When I say never, ever, ever, I mean never, ever, ever. It was that bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, there's a side effect to this story. And because I am part of the American Disabilities Act, this is a story I can share, because this isn't a bathroom story. This is a public service announcement for those of us that wear diapers, or those of you that one day will wear diapers.
Okay.
Right? So they don't make adult diapers like they make children's diapers. I mean, they don't call adult diapers Huggies, because they're not hugging. They're there, but they're not an exact perfect fit. Okay? You do your best. That's all you can do. So with all this attempts to release the Kraken, I was in and out of the bathroom constantly with no success. But one particular night at exactly 8 o'clock, because that's the time Tom has to go to bed, although tonight he left an hour early. It's the Get to Spiezio ready for bed routine, which is clean diaper, clean pajamas, the whole 9 yards. So this particular night this week, the diaper was askew.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So when I laid into the bed, I felt that it was askew. And you have to know that Tom is in a freaking rush to get to bed exactly at 8 o'clock. And Trisha knows, it's like, if you're going to steal 5 minutes of his sleep, you're going to steal sleep. Now, I said a sentence to my husband that I've never said in the 25 years or more that we've been together. And I don't know quite why I said it this way. I should have said, babe, can you adjust my diaper? It's askew. But no. What I said was, babe. He said, what? I can't even say it without laughing. I said, can you punch my vagina? The look on my husband's face. I don't know why it came out that way, but all I can think of is that I wanted the pad to touch my body, and I figured that would be the easiest way to explain it to him without going through the whole long-winded Yes.
No.
So he looks at me and he goes, "What?"
Yeah, that makes no sense.
So I repeat it. "Can you punch my vagina?" And I think he thought I was trying to get frisky. Which, first of all, I know to never try and get frisky at 8 o'clock. That's not allowed. There's no frisky at 8 o'clock in our house. That's never, ever going to happen. So he looks at me and I said, "My diaper. Can you punch my diaper?" So he goes, "Well, why didn't you just say so?" Right? So now, this is my body. This is Tom's fist. And he just does this. I was like, "No, dude, punch." He's like, "I am not going to punch you there." I was like, "Punch it, punch it, punch it." He goes, "I can't with you." He goes, "I can't with you because you need to go to bed, take your nighttime meds, try and fix it yourself because I am not punching you there." I said, "If you don't punch me there and fix this problem, I'm going to call you on your phone after you're sound asleep and I am going to wake you up. And I'm going to say to you the same sentence that I said to you twice. Don't make me say it again." Yeah, marriage.
Well, don't leave us hanging. Did everything?
He punched it. Yeah, he punched
everything
it.
got adjusted
Everything
to where it needed to be.
What? I was in such distress. Like it's not fun. I mean, I have to laugh about life in a diaper because nobody wants that, right? You don't want that for your future. But I've got to find a way to live the life through life in a diaper, right? And to live the life through my husband dealing with that, right? So if they were Huggies like a baby's diaper, there would never be an issue. You'd pull them on, you'd never have an accident. But I still put like wee pads on the bed. I don't want to have any accidents. I don't want to have an accident in my pants and the bed.
So Erin, you do your best. For future reference, when your wife says to punch it,
say it, Trisha.
You know she's not getting frisky.
Oh, I'm crying.
This story isn't bad enough. I told it to my boss. Because he called me and said, "How's it going?" So I was so sick on day 3, I had to say to my boss, I didn't want to say why. I said to him, "I'm really sick. I got to go back to bed." And out of concern, he says, "What's wrong?" And I'm honest Molly here, right? So I tell him, much to his dismay, including the punching part. I use a different word, okay? But he got the message. My poor boss, right? Can you imagine? I had an important meeting that day at 3 o'clock. I said, "I promise you, I'll be back online for the important meeting." I says, "But for now, I got to go to bed." It was horrible. It was horrible. Jan, I was talking about you too. I was just talking about all of you. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Jan. Yes, we were talking about Jan. We were talking about Steph. All good things.
Yes.
I got 2 more stories before yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
2 more. So I had my blood work drawn yesterday. Alan has come here from LabCorp every 3 months for a while now. Turns out that Alan and I lived on the same block. Like, of all the people in the world, you lived on Florence Avenue in Belleville, New Jersey, and I lived on Florence Avenue in Belleville, New Jersey. I thought, like, what a small frickin' world, right? Like, I just thought that was interesting. And, you just don't know. I could have known Alan. Alan could have been husband number 3. You don't know. He's cute. He's single, he told me. Still living at home with his mother, though, where Aaron is, more available. And my last thing, and this may be a flop or not a flop, I'm going to ask Trisha to do a poll.
Oh.
Is this crowd of people Game of Thrones people or not Game of Thrones people? And in turn, House of Dragons people? Because if it's not, I'm going to abandon the story. So, were you a Game of Thrones person? And are you going to be a House of Dragon person? Because I'd like to spend a few minutes talking about episode 1.
I haven't really looked at it. I seen like bits and parts of it just passing through. So I
see if the crowd was not, then this story is wasted on this crowd.
Oops. Well, I got a typo in there, but you
okay.
Can,
so
you
so yes or no, and then if the majority of you are yes, I'll tell what I was going to tell about Game of Thrones. Yeah, I didn't watch it on night one. It was on Sunday. I watched it later on in the week. But yeah, there's a couple things I want to talk about. Just a couple. We'll see. Let's see. Are the answer?
I am a huge fan. So
I know, nerd. You and I can have private conversations about it. Me and you, like the San Diego quiet world, where I can toot and beep beep on cam.
Because so far, yeah, overwhelmingly people are no.
All right, so I'm going to pass on the story. And at the end of the night, if we have a few people in the crowd that would like to hear my take on it, I'll share. And that's what happened in Sue Spiezio's house this week. How are you?
Very good.
You want to tell the crowd what faux pas you made at the beginning of the night, Aaron? What did you call our girl? You said, hey.
I call her Hey Sandy.
How many years? How many weeks? Oh my God, as soon as it came out of his mouth, he was like, I did not just say Sandy. All right, so at the end of the show, I'll talk a little bit about Game of Thrones. It may talk you into it or it may talk you out of it. And I won't delay the sale any further. But thank you guys all for hanging out with us on a Friday night. I see a couple of other people. Mike is here. Patty is here. Thanks for coming. The sale will now commence. What you've been waiting for.
Really? All right. Well, we are going to start actually by putting in the link to Aaron's channel because, you know, that's how we're going to start. And Aaron, as you guys know, has a sale on Saturday nights. So Aaron, tell everyone what is going to happen at your sale.
My sale Saturday night. It was scheduled for to be Pat Doodles and Helen, but I believe Helen will not be able to make it, New England Thrift. So it will be me and Pat Doodles Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern.
The prequel to Trisha's show.
Yes.
Cool.
And it will be a craft and ephemera sale. So we are going to have amazing things for you. I know, hopefully, fingers crossed, Pat Doodles may bring some of those alien dolls that he has that seems to be so popular and everybody seems to love, and I like them too. Maybe I can get one from her.
Jennifer says that your hat is looking heavy these days.
Oh, yes.
Jennifer, you got to see at the end of the night when he takes his hat off, it's like when we ladies take our bra off when we get home. Okay, it's like the same kind of like analogy. That's what it's like when Aaron takes off the hat.
Yes.
He only does it off camera. except when Janice is here, because then she's his special friend and he kept her hand.
Yes.
Yes, but now that we're into August, let people know what is going to be happening with this hat.
Oh, yes.
Get closer to the end of the year.
Yeah, at the end of the year, as y'all know, I'm putting a brooch on every week on my Saturday shows. I'm adding a new brooch with a meaning to it. And the last Saturday of the year, I will be auctioning off the hats with all the brooches. It will be to the lucky winner of the auction.
Yep. So So this is a great reason to subscribe to Erin's channel and keep checking that you are subscribed to Erin's channel, because YouTube has a terrible tendency of unsubscribing you from channels. So it is always a good idea when you go into a sale, make sure you're subscribed to the host, because I know a lot of times, even I'll go to a sale because I know that person's having a sale, not just because I get a reminder or something, but I know it's, it's Tuesday at this time, that person's having a sale. So I go to their channel. But any guests that are on the channel, also make sure you're subscribed to them, because there's a real good chance at some point between now and the end of the year, YouTube is going to unsubscribe you from at least one channel that you enjoy. Because that's what they do. Mail carrier. So go ahead. Continue with your stories.
Okay, so I'll throw one in. Last week, my husband came to tuck me in, and he said to me, "You're a puzzle." I was like,
what that means?
Thanks. So I took it to mean like, he can never figure me out. So I says, "What the heck does that mean?" He goes, "Ask Trisha. If you guys have not checked out the merch."
Oh, yeah.
I'm a puzzle. Trisha's made me a puzzle. So it made sense then, right? But she didn't tell me ahead of time. Just like the 8 o'clock witching hour in our house is like, you don't know what's going to be said. You're a puzzle. Okay, I'm a puzzle. Aw.
Oh, have you? Yes. Matter of fact, I'll see if I can get another video, because I will be starting bowling. My bowling league starts back up in about 2 weeks, I believe. So yes, I'm excited to get back bowling.
Do you have shirts? Matching shirts?
No, we actually we do. We actually have a little T-shirts or something like that. Yeah, I want to have a picture of that too.
What's your little team's name?
The Plasmatics.
Need a cheerleader or two? I'm dying to put on some saddle shoes. Go, Aaron. Get the pins down. You can do it. Strike, strike, strike.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Are you good? Are you good?
I may, how about we do this? How about when the season starts on my Saturday shows, I'm gonna let y'all know how I did on my bowling. The scores I got. I'm gonna be Aaron's bowling update.
We could have like fantasy bowling, but we don't have anybody but you, so we'd all win, right?
Yeah, that's
true. Aaron's gonna do this. Yeah. You know what, Trisha? Let me ask a question?
Okay.
And this is honest to God, I have not asked Trisha this before. I'd like to be a guest on your show and sell my crafts. Could you fit me somewhere? Would it fit in on a Friday night show, late night show, 4 or 5 things, or maybe come on a Saturday night with another seller? Would you guys be interested in some Spiezio crafts? I would then have something to sell and other things to talk about. So think about it. Let's do a poll.
Yeah, we'll have to see what time would work.
I'd like to play with the big kids in resellers world with my stuff, right? Other kids say yes, they would love it. So would you love it more, because we're here to please. Would you love it more at the end of the ephemera sale on a Friday night, or tied into one of Trisha's hundreds of other sales, or Aaron's hundreds of other sales? I don't have a lot of pieces. I'm not a production factory, right? So whatever I produce per year. So if I have, let's say I have 20 pieces on hand right now, that's all I got, right? And right now I have Christmas and Valentine's. And I'd like to play. I'd like to see. And these are our peeps. These are our peeps. So, think about it. get back to my agent.
Hey Sue, here's an open opportunity. Here's an open invitation. Whenever you would like to come on my sale to do a sale with me, let me know. We can work it out.
Thank you, Mr. Proctor. Thank you.
And yeah, we'll talk and we'll figure out.
Will talk to your people. And yes. So we're getting mixed reactions. Some say to this show at the end, some say mixed in with another show. You know what? I'm not planning on even thinking about this till like October, right? Because the month of September.
And we'll need to space things out because you work full time. It's gotta be a good
fit into whatever, right? And we have to plan it when I have my Vanna White, Mr. Magoo, to help.
Yes, that is very important to make sure that Thomas can help.
I'd like to give my girl Trisha, who gave me my start in show business, first dibs on me, because I've only ever sold on the Maker Show before, and that's I probably will sell with them again. I don't doubt it, but I don't have that. I only have like 20 things. But I'm excited to make more, so I want to sell what I have so I can make more.
Well, sure, yeah, and it makes sense. And yeah, because we want to make sure that we get the right variety, the right crowd, the right amount, so you're not overwhelmed. Also,
I'm not going to do like a whole show.
No,
bring
we'll bring we'll work out so we can get little bits and stuff. Yep.
Leanne, you have a Mr. Magoo too. I mean, I love him to death, but it really is like living with Mr. Magoo. For the amount of stuff he loses, misplaces, but I love him. What am I gonna do?
And I got Faye right here. Hi, Faye.
Hi, Faye. Hi, beautiful.
All right, so I'm going to start with a few announcements real quick that people are getting used to some of these announcements, but
I've got one warning from Steph to please read her email to you before you make an announcement. I guess it involves her.
I replied that I got her email.
Okay, cool.
So I am working on populating my eBay, Poshmark, Etsy, all that stuff, but everything's on eBay. I'm going to put the link into my eBay store. You can click on that. If you click to, I think it's a heart on the store. If you do that, then you'll get, I think once a week, email notifications that say, hey, this person put some stuff into their store. Take a look. Some of the things I have brought to sales, some not, but take a look at what is what's there. And if you see something you're interested in, you can always contact me. But it's there so you can see it. I also want to mention, of course, that we've got the Sue Spiezio show and other merchandise.
I'm a puzzle. I announced it while you were gone because Tom told me. You made me a puzzle.
Yep. She is a puzzle. So
I'm a puzzle.
For the merch store, here is the link. You can check out, all the t-shirts, coffee mugs, and all of the merchandise that I have right there. And then lastly, I am going to share my screen. Well, while I share my screen, I'm going to mention again that Jan, Antiques from Karen, is going to be on my channel tomorrow night, 10 p.m., Take a nap, sleep in, get a cup of coffee. It's going to be a fast-paced sale because, for one thing, I know Jan's going to be working hard all day. And so I want to make sure we can get through as much of her stuff before she just passes out from exhaustion.
That would not be cool. But you know what, darling? Besides your merch store, tell them what they could buy directly from you.
Well, I'll get to that in a sec.
Oh, I'm in the wrong one.
So be prepared for big announcements, and I'm going to show everybody during the sale how they can absolutely keep their screens as current as possible on the same timeline, because tomorrow night we will not be waiting. We're going to be counting stuff down, and you're just going to have to get your best offers in. So think about that while we're waiting for tomorrow. I am going to also share that, as you notice, there are some people who have fun little white paws next to their name, Jan and some other people, but I remember seeing Jan in the chat. Oh, Book is here also. So they are members of the channel. So at the $1.99 level, they get, they get access to the loyalty badge, which is the paw, which is going to change to the black paw after 1 month. But they also get access to all of the fun emojis that everyone's playing with, including 3 for the Sue Spiezio show. At the $4.99 level, you get all of the fun emojis and everything, plus you get 1 day early access to shop the drop sale videos. So when I put out a drop sale video, it actually goes to the members first for the first 24 hours, and then it goes for everyone to enjoy. But everybody who is a Paw Squad member gets 1 day early access to shop the video. So that is a really good perk. And then there is the Paw Party, which gets you a discount code, which I did put on my community tab for the Paw Party members. They get a discount for all of the merch. And also, if everyone's available for a live stream, where they get one-on-one time with me. So that is the membership. So yes, Robbie, Steph, thank you guys so much. Jan Antiques from Karen, everybody who has, and Leanne, thank you guys so much. It really helps me to be able to keep doing all of this awesome stuff and make sure that I can meet certain goals that I have. Now, what Sue brought up before is what you can get directly from me, because I had to get it first. I didn't have it. I had to grab it while I was doing the other.
Get it together, girlfriend. Get it together.
So for $3, all of these things are $3 each. You can get the Sue Spiezio Show button pin. There's the round
button pin of the Sue Spiezio Show. The oval button pin of the Sue Spiezio Show.
Got a couple of them left. I've got the magnet.
The magnet is great because it can go from cup to cup.
Yep. So the magnet is awesome. I also have the sticker. This ends up looking just like the magnet when you take it off. It's a die cut. So it looks just like the magnet, but it is the sticker for $3. Then we've got the Sandy and Otto logo. We've got the Elephants Love packages because of the peanuts, the hologram one. And we've got the cat inspectors and the dog inspectors. So those are all stickers, $3 each. And there's the magnet and the buttons.
And I've been posting pictures of our friends that have purchased Sue Spiezio logo items. And what's been nice about it is we're getting to see the faces of some of our buyers that we would have never seen before, and sporting their wear on their cup or their shirt or their bag. And this week, Jan Goodwin, who no one knew by face, sent her in a t-shirt. She was my 100th Instagram post and will forever have that designation. And if you purchase anything, please send it to me. I'm having a blast. And the fact that people are buying different things, and I didn't even know there was a notebook, so I got to go buy the notebook because, of course, I got to walk around at the wedding with my own notebook, like like I'm an officer.
You're writing down all your important notes.
I'm gonna have to. I really hope there's no notes, but there's going to be notes. And hello to the few people that just came in, Denise and Picasso Cat and Leanne. I don't know if I caught you. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yes, welcome. And thank you, everyone. And thank you, Steph, for putting Sue's Instagram in the chat.
Yes, thank you, Steph, my love. My headband twin for life.
All right. Well, I am going to make Aaron big and put him up on the big screen here. And we're going to let him show his first item.
All right. But I can't start without my song. I got to have my song.
I got to give more friskies. I got to give more friskies. Hold on. The cat. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. I think his dancing's getting better with every week.
I'm practicing it. So.
It is. I was, no lag there. You were on the beat. You've got.
All right. So first off, I have this collection of a family photo, and I'm gonna put this off at $5, but a little bit of it got separated a little bit. So here's the photo of the father. Got some nice glasses right there. And here is the picture of, I think it's a daughter, a girl. So that's his daughter. And the wife and mother right there.
Is it a trifold, Aaron, or you're holding two together?
Yes, it is a trifold, but the one kind of got kind of separated from each other.
All right.
But yes.
Nice. Very nice to have them all together.
Yes.
They look old to have that little baby, don't they? But you know what? People looked old. People looked older young then.
Yes.
I love it. Baby's adorable.
See him sitting on a bench, I guess.
So cute. Missing shoes. It's not. I'm not a fan of, but at least she's got on socks.
Yeah, very fuzzy socks.
Yeah. Maybe she has on booties. Let's give them credit. Maybe she has on little crocheted booties and are just not showing up on cam.
Yeah, I believe it's probably is like the 1920s, and it was taken in. I'm gonna work with me. Coveting, Indiana. You see her beautiful hairstyle right there.
Yeah, I love that. Shirley reminds us that it could be boys because boy babies were dressed with dresses, and her own dad she has a picture of her own dad like that in a dress. And Leslie said her mother prematurely turned gray at 40 because she had twins. I didn't know that was genetically connected, that having twins would give you gray hair, but I could see it.
Twice the stress, yeah.
Okay. One of the jam heroes.
Yeah. Now, what do we think Dad did for a living?
Accounting.
A banker.
I think accounting. What do you guys think? Aaron, you think everybody's a banker. They can't all be bankers. You answer banker 9 times out of 10.
Oh, it was very popular, though.
I sure thinks he was a banker. You're with Aaron then, because that's what he guesses all the time. It looks a little bit like a young Joe Kennedy. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I kind of think lawyer with him. Something a little different about the way he's dressed. I tend to think a little more lawyer.
Yes.
Are they still wearing those white wigs in England in the whole court system? Is that still a thing?
I don't think so.
Somebody does, the judge or somebody. Yeah. No, actually, I think they do.
Can you imagine what those?
I think they do at some point.
Oof. How do you dry clean a wig? They got to be stinky.
Wow. So Leslie's mom had kids from 1945 to 1964.
I was one and done. And you know, she's a surviving twin, so wasn't doing it again. Lemmy Lemon thinks it's a postmaster.
Could
he got some
UK. Wow.
He got some set of ears on too.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers for this nice group of photos. But yeah, nice looking couple and a cute baby who's actually paying attention and making a cute little pose. But we will pass. But if anybody changes their mind, you just let us know. And Kathy says that her aunt had 15 kids.
Wow.
Do I go for the joke? I'm going to go for the joke. I guess her uncle knew how to punch the vagina. I'm sorry I had to go there. My apologies to all that are offended. But he hit the target. That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of kids.
That is a lot of kids.
No offense.
Okay, I've got 3 photos that are going to start at $3.
That's just such a funny joke to me. She was a Catholic. Of course. Make her Irish, it's even worse.
So these are the party people here. So we've got the white cake party, and then we've got the little table where the white cakes end up. So I'm going to start with this one, but I wanted to just kind of show that these were smaller photos, but I just love the fact that it's someone's birthday, I'm guessing, and they had to stand in front of the house with the cake because they baked it, and there's the cake.
Now, interesting if that's aluminum siding or not shingles. What's the other word? Because it looks like aluminum, but it looks too old to be aluminum, doesn't it?
I have no idea.
It does look like aluminum siding. That's pretty cool.
Now, on the back, it does list who everyone is. That's
some nice handwriting, just like our friend Jane Newhouse.
And it was taken in Wisconsin. So there's the first. Now, different party.
Same cake.
That cake was the specialty of the house.
Hey, you know, if you're famous for a recipe and people say, "Can you bring the cake?" You bring the cake.
You bring the cake. Yep.
Bring the cake, right?
Yep. And look how tall the guy in the back is. He's a tall fella. Now, apparently, this guy didn't want to hold on to his hat anymore. He just threw it on the ground. But yep, so this was it's the party cake. And then this must be the table where the white cakes end up.
Trisha, I think you sold that piece of linen last week.
Maybe.
You had some beautiful pieces last week.
So this is Mary and her birthday cake, 1944.
Very cool. I love when people document.
I have a feeling that one of these ladies, whichever one is the cake baker, baked that cake too.
Twice. I haven't baked in years. Do you bake, Trisha? I know you live alone, so you probably don't bake.
Not too much, but yeah, I do like to bake. So $3 for the white cake family. Or at least it looks white. It could be yellow cake. It could be soft pink, but it photographs as a nice white cake.
So, question for the crowd about cake. On your birthday, what kind of cake do you want? I want ice cream cake. What do you want?
Pie.
What kind of pie? There's like 1,000 pies. Pecan, coconut, custard, apple. What kind of pie?
Any kind of like a berry pie. Berry pie would be my first choice.
Aaron, what do you want for cake on your birthday?
Actually, the double chocolate pie. The cake. The chocolate frosting with the dark chocolate cake. I love that.
Nice. Everybody's craving cake because we're getting lots of answers. Lemon cakes and ice cream cakes. And
all right, Aaron,
white cake with vanilla ice cream and peanut butter pie.
All right.
Love it.
So here I have, I think, about 11 photos of this very decorated general. I think he may be Air Force. And I'm going to start this off at $8. So you see here, it says here, I don't know, is it Mary and Nate? It says best of wishes, all of the best. Something my day, and it kind of hard to see it, but you see them right here, and they're all suited up. Then you see him holding the airplane, and the only thing I can make out on there is it says keep in flying. Keep on flying, something like that. Then you have him right here, standing in his uniform, very honorable. Yeah, so it says, Air
That's
Force.
a big one. Is that like 8 by 10? That's big, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like 8 by 10.
It's 8 by 10.
Big.
And it says
and
Air Force
this for the whole lot, Aaron? This is the whole lot for that
the whole lot.
Nice.
Yes.
Terrific.
And it says Air Force photo, headquarters, USAF, Washington, D.C. And you have him with all of the generals. It looked like it could be generals or from different countries, like Asian country, maybe Vietnam or Korea. Yeah, I guess that's when the wars were kind of going on. Maybe I'm not sure. And here them at I'll say the military ball type of thing. See them in their white uniforms.
They look like Captain Steubing from the Love Boat.
Yeah.
I love that. And Denise shares interesting tidbit, Denise information. She joined the Air Force guard as a kid. So she's partial to these pictures because they're Air Force. You don't know. So you don't know who's in your audience and what they're bringing.
So here he is receiving the award right here.
So cool.
And it's actually something written on the back. It's hard to see.
Yeah. The Army does not.
On behalf of the what is it?
Well, I don't know. Show us.
She's so cool.
Guatemala.
Might need the magic hands to get it to focus.
Yeah, Guatemala government. Ambassador Juan Liv Cruz. Yeah, it goes on. Decorates General Nathaniel, Chief of Staff, U.S. with the Gamara Award of the Cross of Military Merit, first class during the brief ceremony at the Guatemala embassy in Washington, D.C., December 22nd, 1955.
55.
So this is in 1955.
Cool. How many pictures in the lot?
It's like 11.
Wow.
So here I am sitting at his desk, looking very important on a phone call.
Look at her freaking desk. Oh my. That's weird how glorious it is for government issued.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Who is that on behind her? Is that let's see.
FDR.
Yeah, FDR.
Yeah.
And there you got him. The important meeting right there.
Right after the Korean War, says Kathy. That's the timing.
Then you got him right here on the photo, saluting.
He's great, Aaron. Great lot.
And here he is with his comrades. Chatting it up. But they're going on a plane ride.
I love this picture, lady in the ball gown, holding his hand with such pride. I love that.
Yes. And here it says, Lieutenant General Nate, joining USA with sincere appreciation and warmest regards. I can't see what it really says. October 1947. Right there. And the last but not least.
Oh, that's like a secret handshake.
I know. Lots of handshaking there.
Lots of hands.
Yeah. So those are all 11. I believe it's 11. Let me count it again for y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's like 13, 12, 13, 14.
Guys, this is pennies on the photo. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing, Aaron. You've got Denise in. It has a special meaning for Denise because of how she served. It's great.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Denise. And we're going once. Going twice.
Oh, there's a secret mistake.
Sold.
Oh, and thank you. All right, thank you very much, Denise. Congratulations. And for everybody who already messaged me and said that they already received their package, I am so glad y'all got it. And that was some of y'all. It was very quick. I'm surprised. But thank y'all.
We had some little fast action at the end, Aaron.
No.
Okay, no.
No.
Go ahead.
No, because Leanne was just putting that there were 13 photos in the log.
Oh.
So no.
That's why you're in charge.
Congratulations.
I almost overcharged Denise. You got it for 8, girlfriend. You got it for 8. No help from me.
Yes, 8. Oops, there we go. All right.
You're the head of Social Security Administration at this Sandy and Otto show. Don't screw us up. I don't need any help with being confused.
Yeah.
So I have 2 picture postcards, and they are both of ships. So this one has been trimmed a little. You can see it was a postcard, but now it is just a little smaller. And so we've got this fine looking ship. And the name, it's going to be really hard to see the name. I don't even think it'll focus on there. But it is the Prince Rupert ship. The name is...
I've never asked you this question, but how are they writing in white ink on photos? Any idea?
No.
Anybody know? Like, how does that happen? How do they get to write in white? That's very cool. I'm just interested. The SS Blurry. I saw the ship was called the Spiezio ship. I saw the logo.
Even my super magnification was having a really hard time being able to find it. But I could tell that is named the Prince Rupert. And so this is a picture of the Prince Rupert ship heading in to Prince Rupert, British Columbia. So there's actually a Prince Rupert, British Columbia, and the ship is arriving where it was named from.
Okay, so geographically, is British Columbia Canada?
Yeah, British Columbia is Canada. It's just to the north.
I learned.
It's the west coast of Canada.
We have our answer. It's done chemically in the dark room. So it's not actually like drawing with an ink.
Okay.
Very cool. You could do some funky stuff with the chemicals. Okay.
I'll bet you could. So yeah, so there it is. The Prince Rupert pulling in to Prince Rupert. And then the other one, this is a U.S. Army transport. And I could not tell if the name of this was Grant. Oh, it is right there. I see it.
U.S. Grant.
It's the U.S. Grant. Yep. So there it is. That is a big ship.
It's a big attraction in Manhattan that they have the Intrepid that tourists flock to, being able to go on a battleship like that. Yeah, like the end of the earth. You're right. Yeah, the illusion. Yeah, it's cool. We need to crack champagne on my hip, right? And crown me a ship. I'm floating in my own head.
All right. So yeah, really neat. These two great looking ships they are both on postcard stock. And thank you, Denise. I'm going to go ahead and count this down. And we're going once. Going twice. Oops, that's the twice. And sold. And thank you, Denise.
And you know what, Denise? That's probably the closest to a ship named Sue that I'm going to get. The Sioux City.
All right, so now I have 5 photos, and they look like they're from like a play, and they're very unique photos from for its time, I believe. And so here, first off, you see it says ABC on there. This was ABC Broadcasting, I guess. And this gentleman right here somewhat looks familiar. Do you all know who that could be?
Nope. Did you have a start price for this?
Oh, for $5.
Okay.
5 photos for $5. And so that's one of them right there. And then we got.
No, he unfortunately does not look familiar.
Here you have a 16 by 5. So
panoramic.
Yes. And so you see all these seats, and look, they're putting on a play.
Cool.
And look, it could be it is a wedding. It's like a play about a wedding. And they get married right there, look like. You see all the people in the audience, playing the audience.
Very cool.
So I guess the play is supposed to be like taking place in New York, I think, because of the bridge and the city, the way it looks. New York or San Francisco is what I'm thinking.
That's interesting set design for that long ago. Very cool.
Yes. And you have this one right here.
These things, it looks more like the Golden Gate. I don't know my bridges, but I do know the Golden Gate's not golden. I learned that later in life.
Yeah. So those are all 5 of the photos right there.
In my head, it is, Doug, the center of the universe. See New York, just like Naples, and then you can die. Yeah, someone did say that it could be a China paint. Very cool lot.
Yes. And the only thing written on any of it, it just says, it has a 3 on there on the back. So maybe that is him asking her to marry him, and then this is the marriage.
So you have no imagination, Aaron. Look at it again. It's him asking her to make a white cake. Please.
Two-layer.
I guess this is a program
white cake.
put on by ABC.
Those microphones, I think if you find at garage sales and someone doesn't know what the mint of that is, what a collector's item. Very
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun to find.
I know, Doug, we take it for granted what we have right here. One day there'll be a microphone that'll have my sticker on it, and someone will say, back in 2022, I used to watch a Spiezio show on a show called Sandy and Otto with a sub-host called Aaron Proctor, whose real name is not James. That's going to be a lot to put on the mic, but we can do it.
That's a lot to fit. I don't know if I can fit that on a button.
But maybe on a puzzle. So how many pieces is the puzzle? Is there a 500-piece puzzle?
500. I think it's a 500-piece puzzle because I think it's 25 by 20. You know, if you count across 25 by 20, so that it would equal about 500, I think.
Yeah. I haven't done a puzzle in years, but I'm tempted to ruin my family's Christmas Eve and say, guess what we're doing after dinner?
Because you can pick any background color you want. It doesn't have to be just white. You can pick any background color you want. And it's a little bit of a challenge because of the design. Because
all the solid.
All the solid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You got a bid in, my dear, from Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
All right. Well, I was just gonna say we'll pass on it, but hey, we're gonna count it down for Sherry. And we are going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sherry.
I don't see a lot of old kind of theater photos anymore. So yeah, that's a really nice pickup and a great find.
Yes.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
What are you going to bring up, little girl?
Well, I am going to bring up a pair of vintage airplane pictures.
We've had the ships.
Had the ships.
Have the planes.
Now I've got the
planes. What do they call that? There was a train movie. Trains, planes, and
automobiles.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. John Candy and Steve Martin.
John Candy. Great.
The best line is when the car not next to them, but on the other set of lanes, the car, because they're talking about finding this and finding that and, looking on the map and everything. And the other car is going, "You're going the wrong way." And they're like, "How do they know where we're going?" No, because they got on the freeway going the wrong way.
I love that you are the source of the weirdest trivia.
That's right. That's not too close.
The best line from your favorite movies. In New York City, every other block is every other way. I made a wrong turn in New York City on a one-way, and it was in Chinatown, and the entire community came out and screamed at me and said, "Wrong way, you." Try and back up in Manhattan. It was not fun.
No, that really is one of the best movies. I love that movie.
Yes, funny. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
That's so Mad Men modern. I love it.
So this was taken in July of 1970.
I love it. So guys, my daughter's wedding is going to be at the TWA Hotel in JFK Airport, which was made a few years ago, but made to look like this era. So go online and take a peek at the TWA Airport at JFK of their images. It looks like this, plus with stewardess outfits. It's so cool. So cool.
Yeah, so this is the first photo. So fun old Continental airline. You have to walk yourself up. There's no just walking down the ramp. No, you had to walk across the tarmac and up. Now the second photo it's an older photo, but I had to look close at this. So it's more of like an old World War II plane, but I think this plane is in it's in a field or something, because if you look close, you can see kind of the grass or the ground cover is kind of growing up. And I don't know if it's an illusion that we just can't see the other wing, or if the other wing is actually missing.
You know what I find interesting in the comparison of these two photos? In the modern version, the plane is so slick and looks like it could fly. In this version, it really looks so heavy. Like heavy. Like, how the heck did that hit the air? Like, it's just amazing.
I don't know. On this one, nothing is written on the back, unfortunately. But yeah, it just, I have a feeling that the wing is missing. Like we should be able to see, out this end. Like we should be able to see that wing coming out here. But yeah, it does look like it is in some kind of a field where the grass and stuff have grown up. But there is an old car out here in the background.
Oh, so that dates it. Yeah.
That must belong to like the photographer.
Holy crap. That's old.
Yeah.
A flying fortress. Yeah, it looks like, could carry like bombs and stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it does look like a bomber. It absolutely does.
And you're right, Trisha, it could be missing the wing. It could be missing the wing and down. It could be like the graveyard for old abandoned planes.
Yeah, absolutely. But the photo still has some age to it. So I don't think this was taken, long after World War II. Like it, but yeah, it's an interesting photo. So yeah, both of these, but yeah, kind of the how on earth did that ever fly? And we've come a long way.
Right.
Because since the 70s, things really haven't changed too much.
And you know what else is really collectible? Anything to do with like Can-Am bags, like the travel bags and stuff. Very cool. Very, very cool.
All right. Well, we will count these down because I'm going to have to get Miss Gracie. Hello, Gracie.
You got your pain in the neck starting.
I'm going to have to get her something to eat. So we are going once for Denise. Going twice. And we are sold. Thank you, Denise.
Not only did we dress for flying, because even my generation did, we dressed to go to the theater, and none of that's happening now.
And what's your price, Aaron?
It's $3.
Okay.
Here we have a picture of Alaska. So here it says, typical Alaskan scene looking south from junction of the Alaskan and Richardson Highway near Big Delta, Three Peaks, Big Delta, Three Peaks Mount Hayes, elevation 13,740, and Mount Deborah with elevation of 1,200. Standing in the Delta, in the Big Delta River, is Old Bill, best known of the Big Buffalo Head in Big Delta. So here's a beautiful photo of Alaska and their 3 mountains.
Cool. Doug, I haven't done a word of the week in a while, but I'll do one later. And Trisha, Denise had a very funny comment to you from your cat in caps. She's like, put the pictures down and nobody will get hurt. It's true.
Very true.
Gracie runs the roots over there.
It is very
That was a great line. Thank you for that. That gave me a good chuckle. That's beautiful, Aaron. Beautiful.
Yes, and a photo was taken by Henderson. Pearson.
Beautiful. How many of you have been to Alaska? I haven't. Trisha, you could almost touch it.
It's true. This very southern part of Alaska that really isn't, because like Alaska is like up here, but then they also took this stretch down the coast of British Columbia where Juneau and Ketchikan are, which actually makes like this part of Alaska just like that far from me. It's really like just up the road. Well, but there didn't really used to be much of a road, and we lost Aaron, and it used to be like very much like a dirt road trying to get to Alaska.
Yeah. I don't see anybody in the room saying that they've been there either. That I think that would be a trip of a lifetime to see the glaciers and all that. But it's too far for any kind of bridges and tunnels, right? It's way too far for that. From like,
what do you mean bridges and tunnels? What do you need? You don't need a bridge. It's connected.
Alaska to the States?
It's connected to Canada. You don't need a bridge.
Alaska touches Canada? You could drive from Canada into Alaska?
Yeah.
Man, I really didn't pay attention.
You can drive. Yeah, you can drive from Washington right up to Alaska. Yeah.
You can drive into Alaska. You can't. Now tell me you can drive into Hawaii and I'll call you a BSer.
No. But Alaska is attached.
I never knew that. You know what? Maps are disturbingly deceiving. Or I had the worst geography teachers in the world. I had no idea.
Yeah, so here, let's pull
Geography 101 for Sue Spiezio. You can drive to Alaska. I had no idea.
Hang on, let's get this big.
Wait, can you drive from Alaska to Russia?
Here, hang on.
I'm all discombobulated.
Here, I'm gonna get Aaron back up here. I'm gonna share my screen.
Sorry.
Aaron,
we're starting a whole big conversation about Alaska now, honey.
Yeah, so hang on, let me find.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have playmates on Trivial Pursuit because I suck in this category.
Okay, here's the map.
All right, let me bring it up on my bigger screen. Hold on. All right, now I see it. Okay.
Oops. So down at the bottom on the lower left side, you can see Seattle. So the yellow, look in the yellow, you can see Seattle. The pink is Canada, and then all of the yellow, including all the way down to Ketchikan, which is right by Prince Rupert. I can't.
Okay. I have never seen a map of it touching. And all the little globes and maps I've ever seen, they have it like off to the left, like Hawaii is off to the left.
No, that is actually how Alaska is attached to Canada. and the US, and you can see how about half of British Columbia, that upper part of the coast that the US claimed for Alaska.
Holy capola.
So there you go. It's really not that far.
Who wants to be on my team in Jeopardy? Geography for no points.
There we go.
That'll be your category because I don't have it.
So,
and let's see. Oh, let me get this.
What
back
the other piece? Is that Russia?
Is the blue Russia?
Hang on. Let me get. So I do see Christine. Hello, Christine. I see Christine D in first. I'm going to highlight that. Nope, I can't highlight it. I'll highlight it in a second. Okay, so let's get this up here. So yes, the blue is Russia, and yeah, the blue Russia is that close to Alaska.
It's true. When I was bored with a subject, my mind left my body, and I just would cram for the exams.
So okay, I'm going to say something. So I want to say something, and if you're a fan of her, I apologize, but because when I saw that, it reminded me of you said her. You talk about Russia too. Was Sarah Palin when she was saying, "I can see Russia from my house."
Yeah.
Yes, on Saturday Night Live. That was funny.
Yeah, but it really is true. I don't know if they actually can see it, but in theory, yeah, it's really only like 50 miles or so of water that separates it. It's really close. However, those two areas, yeah, not many people really want to live in those areas because it's very north, it's very cold. And it's
gonna have to stay insulted because I don't still remember if AR is Arizona or Arkansas. So you still hate me. It's okay. I didn't memorize it. I know we've gone over it before, but it went in and out.
So yeah, she actually wasn't that far off when she said, "I can see Russia from my house."
Yeah.
Alaska really, really is close to Russia.
I had no idea. No idea.
And let's see. So we've got Cheryl for $4 for this one. And so it really is Isabel. All right.
Yeah.
So Christine really is Isabel. Well, hi, Isabel. So if you could let us know, Isabel, if you would like to put in an offer of $5 or higher for the photo, or if you are out, and I'm going to put Aaron back up on the big screen. There we go. Thank goodness for Google so that we can find this information quickly.
This is no joke, this show. Informative.
So I did here, I guess it's not. Isn't it the
Isabel is back.
It don't they got the other big mountain? Is it called not Delta? Isn't it something else? Delani or something like that?
Yes. Yeah, I think one of the biggest ones in Alaska is something like Delani. Yeah, they got really big mountains. Really big.
You can see it's all covered.
And if you've ever been to Vancouver, Denali, that's it. Denali. I knew the letters were right. Thanks, guys. But yeah, Vancouver is one of those cities. If you've ever been to Vancouver, like when you're in downtown Vancouver, it's like the mountains are right there. They're just right in your face, right in Vancouver, and they don't stop. Down here in Washington, the Cascades are kind of off on the side. Yep, they're there. but we don't have like major towns like right. It doesn't have the same look as Vancouver. It's really impressive to see the mountains though. All right. So thank you, Cheryl, for letting me know you're out, and we will count this down. Going once, and we've got $6 for Isabel. Going twice. And we are sold.
Congratulations, Isabel.
Congrats. And yeah, Jan, I guess I do use the East Coast New York excuse a lot, but really I had no idea it touched till tonight.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I was very surprised.
Oh, you East Coasters.
And then but I saw Russia was that close. I was like, what? I thought it was just like way.
I'm like going back to the dark ages of the earth. The world is the earth is flat. Right? Crazy.
Okay, well, I've got some Alaska photos, so I'm going to bring those up. However, my start price is going to be a little higher because these are pretty cool. And I have looked, I've got three photos, and I have looked really close at the face. And this is all the same woman in all three photos. So the first one's going to be a little hard to tell. It's even Alaska. These three are going to start at $20. But that's why I had to look at the faces to make sure.
I'm going to excuse myself for a bio break. I'll be back.
Are you sure you want to go now? All right.
I can hold it 2 minutes. Go ahead. Oh, sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? She's got a muff. Oh, she's holding her purse.
I don't know, but it does look like she's got a fur coat on.
Oh, she has on a fur coat. That's gorgeous.
Now, this is dated December 1947. Okay, so there is photo number 1 in the beautiful winter. Okay. Photo number 2 is a postcard photo. Yep. And there she is with the dog team and sled.
Can you imagine the dogs that would have to pull my fat butt through snow? What they would say when they were back home? I should have called out sick today.
I know. Look at all that snow.
Amazing.
And how these dogs know exactly where to go is just, it's just truly amazing. But yeah, I zoomed in like crazy on her face to confirm that it is the same lady. So there she is. Now, the last one.
Then you're going to let me go to the bathroom?
Then this one is also a postcard, and it's written on. Now it says native and totem in Hyder, Alaska, but it's the same gal. I looked at her face, and it's the same smile, but here she is dressed in more native attire, and she does have a totem pole next to her.
Worth every penny, and I'm going potty.
All right. So this one is, and I'll let you have a closer look at it, but that one is a postcard. This one is a postcard. And then this one is the one that's marked December 47. So we'll get in close here. This is a some kind of a sign for the street. And there is the totem pole. Very large totem pole. And then this one looks like she might have maybe a dog with her. Right back there. Hello, KJ.
Hey, KJ.
So there again, native and totem. Then this one is her with the dogs. So there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 dogs, I think. No, 5 dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dogs, it looks like, and her sled. So yeah, these ones are really special, which is why I put the higher price on them. Because if this one's dated 47, then these ones are also either 47 or earlier. You know, she could have been a little older in this photo. And these ones might be, you know, a little later, but, or a little earlier, I mean. But yeah, there she is. She must have just gotten probably that fur coat for Christmas. And that's why they were taking a photo. So we'll pass on those, but this is a really, really unique and super cool collection of Alaskan photos. All right, so I'm going to put those aside and we are going to bring Aaron back.
All right, so now I have 4 photos that I'm supposed to offer up of $5 for these photos. Now, these may look familiar because I found other pictures with it. So here you have like a husband and wife, like they just got married. And on the back of it, it says Uncle Ed and Art and Aunt Martha. Now the last name, said it? I don't know. And it was taken in Kinston, Ohio. So here's the one right there. Now here are the copies of the photos. The photo. There's 1. We got 2. And you have the negative. Get it.
Wow.
Of the photo. So all 4 of these for $5.
Well, that's really interesting.
Yes.
So the 2 copies then are the larger, the blown up of the smaller photo.
Yes. And the cabinet card is about 7 by 5. Copies is 14 by 10.
Yeah, that's interesting with her wearing like the roses as a sash.
Yeah. And her hair is, well, she got a rose in her hair or a flower in her hair.
Yeah, I hope she's not going for a unicorn look, and I'm hoping that's a flower in her hair. Because it almost looks like she's got it kind of bundled up. Are the copies on photo paper? Good question. Are they glossy like they're on photo paper?
Yes. See?
Yeah. Yeah. Good question. She's got some really fancy sleeves on the dress. I like that.
Yeah. I don't know if maybe they took it and maybe someone later like kind of made it a new photos of it or up to date photos type of thing. Like I said, this one looks a lot more detail and involved with this photo than from this.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell, Jan, exactly where the flowers start and stop with that. Are they attached to the dress? Are they their own separate sash? I am not quite sure. Yeah, it's a different look, that's for sure. Yes. Like maybe, whatever European country they came from, that was, kind of a thing for them to do. But her dress looks like it's beautifully made. And I know, it's so funny with some of these older photos, it really does look like maybe that's the first time people have ever experienced getting their photo taken and they don't quite know what to expect or what's going to happen to them. Yeah. Oh my. Or maybe she's just scared because she just got married.
Yeah, he looks kind of stern. I don't know.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, but that is a really nice collection with the enlarged photo and with the negative. That's really great. All right. Well, we will pass on them.
All right.
And I have a lot of 3 photos that I'm going to do for $3. And they're 3 different parties, but they still are 3 party photos, like birthday party type photos. So the first one is kind of the traditional kids photo birthday party. So we've got probably this is the birthday girl and the people who came to her party. There's the cake with the candles. And of course, because the birthday cake doesn't have enough candles at a kid's party, we need 2 tall standing candles also. Because why not? And then it looks like, I don't know, the kids also have like some kind of a cupcake or a muffin. It's an interesting party. But that is the first one. And yep, the curtains with those nice crisscross design there. All right, now the next party is just the guys. It looks like. Or I guess maybe there are a couple. It was just hard to tell. They almost, at least the 2 in the front are the guys. Not sure whose birthday it is, but you can see we've got, looks like there was some kind of a I don't know, confetti or something being tossed on the floor there. And then here we've got the party goers. Yep, gotta have the cone hats. Now this gal, she's like, no, I've got a ponytail. I'm not wearing a hat. But we've got the birthday cake there. I was trying to figure out. It does kind of look like it is the same house, the same corner, just different curtains up. So that does have a part that looks the same to it. Now, this one just happened to be kind of in the batch, so I threw it in. Now, this is what a lot of us remember from birthdays, where we have the cake, we have all the silverware set up. You know, there you got the flowers. She's got the matching flowers on her to the flowers. But, you know, everything is set up just right. And boy, wouldn't you love to have that table with the chairs? So on the back here, it does say that her name is Faye, and this was July 30th, 1972. And yeah, that could be Punch, right? That could be a Punch Bowl. It's got that look. So yeah, I'm going to show the back real quick there. There's Faye, July 30th, 1972. Mm-hmm. So these 3 party photos, $3. And then the kids' party also. Okay, so we will pass on those, and we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a postcard that is, it says, general interior view of Baltimore and Ohio. I'll start this off at $3. Individual reclining seats, coats showing lunch counter at the rear. So this is a photo of a railroad train car in the inside of it.
Did you say $3?
$3, yes. And as you can see in the back, it is a lunch counter in the back. So in the back, you see it says, it's a lot. So it says there, it says, photo of the interior of Baltimore and Ohio, new type reclining individual seats, coats with lunch counter at the rear, designed especially for the comfort and economy overnight travel. Seat backs about adjustments to rest and sleep positions with arms and feet rests, an individual window separate smoking room for men and women. These unique cars now and service on certain B&O railroads, trains between New York, Baltimore, Washington, Pittsburgh, Toledo, Detroit, Chicago, as well between Louisville and Chicago, as well as between Louisville, Cincinnati, Toledo, and Detroit. No extra charge for these convenience. And it says place to stamp here, or 2-cent stamp here. Look, you got some coffee stain on there, but still pretty good.
That's a really fancy car.
Yeah. I never been on a train. I don't think.
You haven't?
Nah.
I
I
find that
thought about doing it, but I just never did. I may do it.
Yeah, you should, because it would seem like there's so many trains in your area.
Yeah, they are. I just haven't really. Like I said, I've been on a subway. I've been on an airplane, car and stuff like that. Never
Trains
did a
are
train.
nice. Yeah, you should definitely go on a train. It is a nice experience.
Cause I actually was looking at it, like thinking about doing it, like going from. Cause there's one like real close to where I live, I work at. So I was almost thinking about going to like Philadelphia or something like that on a train.
You ever see those pictures though, where they have the set of 4 of people facing each other on a train? Yeah, I don't want to look at somebody on a train ride.
Well, what if you know them and you want to talk to them?
No, maybe. If I'm a party, all right, if I'm a party of 4, but imagine a world where it's
What
me
if
and
it's
Tom.
you and Tom and your daughter and her husband?
Oh,
Don't
man,
you want to talk to them?
No, I want to separate and go with my Nicole in my own row, because between my husband's chattiness and Nicole's husband's chattiness, Nicole and I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
So your husband is a chatty one then, huh?
Yeah, motor mouth. Especially in a moving vehicle. I swear, Aaron, when we're in a car, he's like a tour bus driver. And there's the IHOP. Every time. We saw a fox here on this corner 14 years ago. Do you remember? Yeah. Remember. No, I can't. I raised my daughter that car is for quiet time. I didn't want a lot of chatting. I didn't want to be, look at me, I got the worst ADD in the world, right? I can't be distracted.
And we're counting this down for KJ. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right, congratulations, KJ.
And Kathy, I did see your note. I made a note. I'll do some more research and see if that is in fact the same person.
That'd be cool. That'd be very cool.
So
did it sell in my absence?
No.
That would make it cooler and maybe more expensive.
So yeah, I will check and see if that is in fact her or just possibly another person. There are a lot of people who lived in Alaska. And most of them had dogs. It is an Alaskan thing.
Yeah, you would never know by looking at Tom how chatty he is, but he is chatty, and he's a repeater. I'll be like, I'll hold up my fingers. That's the second time you told me. That's the third time you told me on this car trip. Then I say to him, sometimes it's like, let's have a little quiet time.
Hi, Larry.
Let's listen to music, but we can't agree on music, so we can't do that either.
All right. Well, I have got a really fun photo of a truck. It's a commercial truck. I'm going to start.
Really is the movement night for you. You've brought all kinds of things.
Well,
coincidentally.
Hey, it just kind of.
And you even mentioned Sister Betril, who also flew.
So here it is down here. It's marked Bob Frankie, Blondie, 1931. We've got this great commercial truck. Don't see a lot of these in photos from 1931.
Definitely not.
Right up here, here's our fella. He's got the gal, he's got the hat. And then this guy, whoa, Gracie. Hi, Gracie.
You just got to tell her, Mommy's got to make a living. You got to calm the heck down. We're busy. We're working, Gracie. We're working.
Yes,
we work hard for the money. Trisha works hard for you, honey. Hi, Larry.
So this guy looks like he is ready to box the other guy.
Or he had bean dip.
Maybe.
Everything's relatable. Everything.
Maybe. That is going to be really hard for you to read, but I think I can read that. It says Asbury Transportation Company. Yes, I know Gracie would like Temptations. I only have a few left, and we'll have to see when I can go and get more. Ooh, so I'm trying to stretch them out.
Oh, look at Grandma.
Hi, Gracie. Yes, you're getting an offer. You're getting an offer. Yes.
Aww. They act like they're such suffering fools too. Like we never feed them.
See, people can see you just a little bit there.
You're so gorgeous, baby.
Just a little bit.
You're in charge in that house. We all know. Yeah, we order from Chewy too. That we've been happy with that company.
Well, sure, because you don't live on the West Coast.
No one lives on the West Coast.
Chewy on the West Coast is very different because most of my packages ship from the East Coast, and they ship ground. So there are times when I'm like, nope, I have to have that come a week early,
right?
Because it's going to take a week.
And
they lie.
They lie. Where it's come the next day, and Tom's like, how's that even possible?
No, 1 to 3 day delivery. I have.
See, Denise said the same thing.
Never gotten a package.
Yep. It's amazing.
In 1 to 3 days.
Well, you know, you can move. We have townhouses in New Jersey. And in Maryland.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? You know what the temperature is today?
Don't brag. Go ahead.
You know what it is? It's 69 degrees right now. It was almost cold this morning. It felt so good.
It was like 95 here.
Yeah, they don't have warehouses on the West Coast. I don't know why.
Do I need to remind you of what happens in New Jersey?
That's right. You can't get chocolate.
You can order chocolate. I cannot.
Well, maybe dog food and cat food are different because I have never gotten one in less than 7 days. They ship from Florida and you can watch it. It's like it goes one state at a time. Over to California and then up. Yeah. Not good.
Mama Linda is a dog owner, not a cat owner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have?
She has a silky terrier.
Oh, how cute. And what is it named?
Zephyr.
7, like the number 67?
No, Zephyr, like a like a zephyr? You know, like
this is good. Try and explain it to Sue Spiezio. I have no freaking idea what you're talking about. Do I know a zephyr? I don't know a zephyr.
The Hindenburg. You know, the Hindenburg is a zephyr. It's a zephyr.
It's not a blimp?
It is a blimp, but it's a zephyr. It's just a Zephyr with an N on the end. It's a Zephyn. Zephyn.
There's got to be some significance. Was your mother like a big fan of like?
No, he came with the name.
Oh, he came with the name. Okay.
Yeah, she got him when he was about 1.5 years old, and he came with the name. So.
Thank you, Linda. Your daughter was horrible at trying to explain it. Do I know it's Zephyr? No. I wasn't paying attention in that class either.
Well, I'm going to count this one down for Denise if I can get my mouse over here. Yes, I know. And then I'm going to try to find a few temptations for you.
Poor girl.
We are going once.
The other one's coming too, sneaking up from the rear.
Going twice. Yeah, but he doesn't want temptations. Only she does, because that is what she eats a lot of. And, you know, it's like she's 16. She can have whatever she wants to eat, but there just has to be a time and a place in the budget for temptations also. So
yeah, if you're using that as food, yeah, and not just as treats, absolutely.
Yes. So thank you so much to everybody who has become a member in my channel, because little things like that do help keep Gracie in temptations. Absolutely. So thank you, Denise, so much.
I didn't know she was using it as food. I thought I didn't know that was the food she was eating. I thought it was just
well, no, it's not all. No, she does eat wet food, but she does like to use temptations as filler.
Yeah. So my cat's spoiled too. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna start this off at $3.
Okay, Aaron. What you got?
So here we have it. This little folder here of this very fancy, beautiful, wonderful lady with this wonderful, amazing hat that she has on. And with a black suit with big white buttons and something big and white on her hat.
Like a hat pin. A hat pin, sure. I love how her white collar is starched up stiff. We haven't seen that before.
Yes.
Okay, but you.
And it's about a 5x5. And you can see the little design on the cover.
It's embossed too. The cover's embossed. That's
cute. And embossed, yes.
Yeah, when they decide they want something, they do not give up. They have the most endurance of anything I've ever seen. A cat will nag and nag and nag and nag.
She's in Pennsylvania. Born in Pennsylvania. And it looks like it's maybe her name right there.
She's lovely. Jane Fonda always wears her collars up like that. It never worked for me because I have hair. Like, you know, you have to have like your hair off your neck to have your collar. And somebody really doing some serious starching. Yeah, they don't give up, Jan. It's like, can I have treats? Can I have treats? How about treats? Did you hear me ask for treats? Did you not see me here?
Are those treats?
Yeah. Yeah, the cat did it. Are you saying I have no neck, Denise? I've got 3. They all align.
Yeah, I like her hat.
That's a like a great match to the button too.
Mm-hmm.
Denise, tell it like it is. Why do our friends have to be honest?
Okay, I am surprised we're not getting any takers on this amazing woman. Yeah, from the jacket to the collar to the hat, she's got it all happening.
Yeah, beautiful.
All right. Well, I guess we will pass on her.
All right.
But again, if you think about it and think that she is pretty neat. Okay. So Gracie now happy that she got her treats. She's over here on her blanket. Crisis averted.
We lived through another event.
I know, it just makes me nervous when she jumps. Now, she's only missed once, but it still makes me a little nervous when she jumps because when cats get older, they're just.
We're never ready to lose our loved ones. Even our.
I know. I may have asked this question before, but I want to ask it again. Do cats age like dogs do? Like every 7 years, it's like a year for them. Okay.
Don't you think cats live longer?
Well, a lot of cats can live longer, yeah, but they still, if you look at like the cat food, once they hit 7 or 8, they're considered seniors. And then like once they hit 11, then they make like another food for them being even more senior. But yeah, a lot of cats can live into the 20s, into their 20s. It just kind of depends on all their internal, how that's all fit together.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just like with people. I mean, some people have bacon and eggs every morning, drink, smoke, live to, 100 and 110. And, some of the most health conscious people don't. And sometimes it makes no rhyme or reason as to why. But Gracie's doing okay. But yeah, she does not have the appetite she used to. The vets always used to give me a bad time. Oh, she weighs so much. She weighs too much. But she really didn't, because her body mass, I mean, she's a really long cat. She just doesn't stretch out a lot, but she's a really long cat. So when she was weighing, 16, 17 pounds or so, it didn't look like she was a heavy cat. She looked very lean, but they'd give me a bad time. Well, now she doesn't, but she was healthy all those years leading up to this. So it's like, now that she's 16, it's like, yeah, let's just leave it alone and let her eat whatever she wants to eat.
Although on the flip side, I have seen people really overfeed and their cats can't even hardly walk because they're so heavy, and that's abuse. That's just plain abuse. My boy, he's my first pet ever, so I hope he lives into his 20s because I'm not ready to have that experience yet.
It is very hard.
I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to switch gears a little bit because I brought a magazine. So this is a Life magazine. The cover is mostly off on this. It's just kind of sitting there with the cover. This is the December 6th, 1963 issue. And in fact, I'm gonna take the back cover off here, and I'll show you that we've got a guy smoking, playing with the train, I guess getting it set up for Christmas morning. And the wife is looking lovingly at her smoking husband. And so then the back cover shot right there. The address label was on there, but it has been taken off. Thank you, Robbie. And then, of course, we've got all of the great ads. And let me see if this whole issue, oops, I keep getting nothing but ads.
I find interesting about the JFK death is you said that was a 63 edition of the magazine, right? So that would make me 4. But in my mind, I feel like all these pictures that we've seen through the years in different formats, I feel like I remember them. But it's probably not likely that I remember them because I was only 4. But that's just through seeing them and seeing them over and over and over again, that they're imprinted, that they feel like a memory. But I'm not likely that I remember at 4.
I don't know. It was such
it's so hard.
It seems like one of, not having had a whole lot of experience with like really memorable things, but like I remember being in, I think, kindergarten when, one of the astronaut things landed on the moon, and it was a big moment. And they brought the TV in and everything for us to watch it, and it's like I remember that, but I also remember that like 9/11 was such a traumatic event that I'll bet that there are kids, say 4, who will go, oh, I remember all these images, but I don't know if I'm remembering them from when I was 4, but you probably are, because it was such a shock, not necessarily for you, but you saw the reaction from your parents and everybody around you about it.
Let's take it to the next level, Trisha, based on that miniseries that we just watched, with the confusion of a memory and repeating something so over and over again that you distort it as a memory.
Yeah.
Right? So
maybe.
I really think long and hard, because when you're called as a witness in cases, are you really remembering, oh my God, look at this page. Oh,
go to Repsol.
Does it say how much the monkey is?
Let's see. The monkey is $3.99.
Wow.
The Santa is just $1.99. And look at these guys.
Plushies. Yeah. That red one's a dream pet, no?
Let me see if it actually calls it that. Musical Playmates from Columbia Toy. No, they're not a dream pet, but they were $3.33. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The Fostoria popcorn maker.
Wow.
Also called a Zeppin.
That was what? Oh, $5.95. Woo, because it was Fostoria, so you got to pay.
Remember doing the Jiffy Pop on the stove with the aluminum?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Why?
Stainless aluminum Christmas tree.
You know how crazy they go for now, money wise? What was it? What was the cost?
$11.88.
Can you imagine? Jiffy Pop, right? That is cool, Suze, that use that. A lot of my niece has memories of things that happened before she was born, and that's weird. Like, we think she's got a little bit of like a, intuitive past life memory, because she tells not a lot, a few tidbits here and there.
Oh, here's some more Christmas goodies. Look at that. The little cats.
Oh, the cats.
With the perfume.
Aw, this is a great magazine. Every page.
Yeah, and then more perfume goodies.
We were talking about perfumes last week, remember? We were talking about the old perfumes.
Yes. Have you smelled Chanel No. 5 yet?
No, I don't get out.
And Columbia Records. Oh, and here we've got Barbra Streisand, Robert Goulet, and Andy Williams, Tony Bennett, all of them singing your Christmas favorites. Friskies dog food.
Oh, looks like tuna.
Not for dogs. Dogs don't eat too much tuna.
Thank God.
Oh, I think they're trying to tell you won't lose your sock in a Maytag dryer.
Liar, liar, dryer on fire. Socks fly in the dryer.
There's Jim Beam. But yeah, it looks like this whole issue, aside from the ads, is on just what he wants for Christmas.
What is it? Cigarettes?
Lucky Strike cigarettes. Yeah, but it's got the Christmas carton.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was a smoker, people would buy me a carton of cigarettes. Absolutely. You hate popcorn, Denise? I love popcorn, but it does not love me.
Yeah, so then the whole article is the funeral and then interviews and thoughts and photos. So yeah,
I don't think we mentioned Shalimar last week. That was one we might have missed.
Oh, Shalimar, yeah.
Yeah, the images feel like I thought, like you know them because we've seen them so much. But
yeah, I think you can still get Shalimar
cover of the event.
And then then it covers Johnson taking over.
Wasn't he sworn in with Jackie next to him still bloody?
Yeah,
that's like that popped in my mind, right?
I think she insisted on that. She absolutely would not change outfits because she was like, no, everybody's going to know. Everybody is going to see it and everybody's going to remember it.
And we do, whether firsthand or through images. That's lodged in painful memory, that photo.
And Zippo lighters, because you got to have the Zippo lighter.
I can't stand the smell of a lighter being lit from lighter fluid. Like that smell. I don't like it.
Yeah.
And I can remember my father, it came like in a tin can with a little tip, and then he had to refill it. And even when he was refilling it, it stunk so bad.
Yep.
I think there are Zippo lighter collectors.
Oh, yes. Yeah, very popular. So here is a gal in her towel. Because that's what you did in 1963.
Oh, you remember Chicago Lady when it would go dark and would have just like a zzz and like an emblem on it, like we're done for the night.
Oh, the TV?
Yeah, when TV would end.
Oh, I guess we do have a little bit about the World's Fair from 1963, and then they had the dinosaurs at the World's Fair.
So 63 was in New York, right? Because I went to it.
Yeah. It says against
so I have a memory of that
River.
Yeah, so I have a memory of that, like not as a picture, but as that I went. So maybe I do have some memory of it. That's real memory. I don't know. I'm sure it was on TV all day.
There's your warm Dr. Pepper for the holidays.
What kind of alcohol did they put in that? Nothing?
I don't think so.
Warm Dr. Pepper sounds awful.
I think it's just warm Dr. Pepper with a thin slice of lemon.
Nah, it needs a little rum or something, no?
And there you go. Oh, you could have sent away for these cups for only $2. And you could have gotten the Dr. Pepper little cups there.
Gift with purchase.
So look for those when you're out thrifting.
Linda says it was Seattle. So when was New York, Linda?
64 was Seattle. With Elvis. And the movie. Really? You didn't watch Elvis movies?
I don't like Elvis. Don't hate me. I didn't think he could sing.
The dishwasher, The portable dishwasher. There it is.
Up with that. Yep. Mama rolled it to the sink every night.
Yeah.
And hooked it up with the hose to the, oh my God. And we had the big wooden fork and spoon on the paneled wall too. We had that too.
Okay, now you want to see what parties were like in the 60s? There you go. The early
you gotta look for the bowl with the keys because they used to swing. They used to call them key parties. I'm cool like that, I know. Beautiful.
There you go.
Beautiful.
All right. So I don't see any other takers. So it looks like this is going to go to Robbie.
And if any of you have not seen the series Mad Men, I strongly recommend it. It was extremely entertaining. Extremely. I made the reference the other day on a Zoom call that our next meeting was going to be in September, and I went out with "See you in September." They had no idea what I was freaking talking about. My millennial. Everybody
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my God, Trisha, you're not that much younger than me. Help me, fans. Help me. Do you know the reference to the song?
See you in September?
In September. #1 song in the United States and in English-speaking countries. But I forget what year. I'll ask my friends.
Google. I don't remember that song at all.
Oh my goodness. Mike, help me out. What year was it? It was the #1 song.
My mother's disgusted with me. Going twice.
Thank you, Linda. See, I'm just enough older than you for that gap. But it was the #1 song. So I'm singing it on a freaking Zoom call with millennials who think I'm just making crap up about September. Yeah.
I'm
That's your homework. Tonight you have to YouTube "See You in September." Today it doesn't hold up. But at the time, I mean, the lyrics are, I'll see you in September.
Thanks, Robbie.
All right.
Yeah, I'm 1959. But I do love old things, so even old music.
So, again, this is going to be for $5. And you have seen these, you've seen photos like this before. I found other copies of it. And I'm bringing it back.
Oh, cool. Yes, we love that one.
That was the one with the beautiful...
like in color and in black and white, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
So these are like updated photos of this.
I'm a model too, Denise, in my own head.
So here's the one with the beautiful black dress, long black dress. There's another one like that. Now, here's just an updated photo of the lady, and I think it's the same lady, right? It's the same dress and all that, with very beautiful eyes, with a bow in her hair.
Denise, I know what you meant.
So it's very updated photos of her.
She's lovely. Dreamy-eyed. You see Carol Burnett? No, I don't see Carol Burnett.
That's a really amazing dress that she has on.
Yes.
With all of the kind of cutouts that aren't cutouts.
And the rear end bustle to make it stick out at the butt.
Well, no, not that one. The other one. The other dress.
This dress.
Or is that the same dress?
It's the same dress, I believe.
But yeah, wow. Look at that. Do you think it is the same gal?
Maybe.
Hold them up side by side.
I don't know. I couldn't swear in court one way or the other.
No, the sleeves are different.
So different dress leads you to think maybe different women. Because why would you have two dresses like that?
Well, I'm sure several of them did, because we can't tell the color. I mean, one could be, black and one could be navy.
Why you gotta be right all the time? Why you gotta be right?
But no, I don't think they're the same. I mean, sorry, Aaron, I don't think they're the same dress.
They're not the same dress, no.
But they are beautiful dresses.
Yes.
And really amazing. So well done for the time.
Aaron, did you know the song See You in September?
No.
I gotta hang out with people my age.
But you're gonna force me to at least try to look for it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a #1 song for a long period of time in the United States and all American-speaking countries. It was probably in the 60s. Yeah, we're not seeing the view the same. One is full facial and one is a profile or a partial profile. You can't tell. Either way, both women are lovely. But that dress on the one with the butt bustle is beautiful. I love that. That little 17-inch waist. Oh my God. And Mike sees different hair. Hard to tell. Both lovely in their own respect, whether they're the same or not. I think how you would have really known Aaron is if you remembered if you got them at the same place. Then you had more of a shot.
Yeah, but, I think so, but I think they all are kind of the same places.
I know, right, Denise? These small waists. There was not eating bean dip.
Okay, I just found the song See You in September. The chorus, maybe.
It's corny as heck.
Maybe kind of sounds familiar, but no, the song really doesn't sound familiar.
#1 song.
United States. You sure it was the #1 song?
Yes. Because after my millennials didn't know.
It's after the Beatles came to America. I really have a hard time believing that was a #1 song.
1966.
That's right, Linda. That's right. There were alternatives to the Beatles. There were.
Happiness.
I know, but their sound.
The Happenings. So yes, Sarah Lee. By The Happenings. How cool is that name?
Happenings. It was from a movie. Okay. Did it say what movie? I don't think it said what movie.
I couldn't believe that not one person on that call knew and thought I was just making up my own songs, which I can do. Right?
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Very much.
Give her enough time. She will.
Yeah, I'll become a songwriter. What am I going to do when I get old? Yes, Jan, but I also like the Monkees. Same time.
Yeah, but the Monkees sound a lot of ways was similar to the Beatles.
All right, I must have got my information from Wikipedia, Jan, because I got that it was the #1 song. Okay.
Oh, Steph peaked at #3. Close. Very close. Okay. Well, that's something fun for everybody to Google. The See You in September by The Happenings. Oh, look at Denise. Denise is going way back. The first version peaked at #23 in the summer of '59. The most popular take was by The Happenings in 1966, which reached
I don't know where the heck I got my information from. I swear. I would swear to it in court. I read that.
Oh, American Graffiti. Well, thank you, Sarah Lee.
Oh, well, I didn't realize that. That was another great movie.
Okay. Well, wow. Lots of information. Okay.
You never know where this show is going. You never do. It's like take a right, take a left, 2 steps back. It's like Twister.
And yes, Kathy, I do agree they have more of a Frankie Valli sound to the song. So, yep.
We got an order from the Princess of the Midnight. Please count down her photo.
I am going once. I know, because Steph's got to get ready for her sale tonight too. Going twice.
Love in Circles. How are you?
And sold. I know Steph is so much better at the countdowns.
All right. Congratulations, Steph.
Okay. So when I saw this magazine, I knew I absolutely had to bring it for Sue.
Really? I'm intrigued.
Yep. So this is going to have a start at $6. And it is a Better Homes and Garden magazine. It's in a little rough shape. Like maybe there was some water, possibly, although it looks really good on the inside, but it has that weird wrinkly kind of feel to it. This is a Washington edition for Bellevue. Visit your 1959 Idea home in Bellevue, Washington. This is the Western edition of Better Homes and Gardens. And I knew that Sue would be so excited to have a Washington home featured in Better Homes and Garden.
It's shocking, Trisha, because Bellevue in New Jersey was, for lack of a better expression, the nut house.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a complete, which is not politically correct to say, and as a certified nut myself, I say it gingerly, but it's not far from where I live.
That's right. Not just Bellevue, but Clyde Hill.
Yeah.
Which Bellevue is a little more of a posher area, but Clyde Hill would consider themselves a extra posh area. It's around the area where Bill Gates built his house. So just to give you,
I have not yet received your gift, but I think it's coming from Aaron, and he says that he's finally mailed it.
Yes.
Right? Right?
Yeah.
I'll share our pic when it comes. But thank you. You don't need to do that, but thank you.
So
nice.
Cannon towels from 1959. They were around.
All right, let's ask this gross question. In your house growing up, did you have to reuse your towel and put it on a hook? And did sometimes your other sibling use your towel? And then you got really mad because your mother wasn't going to give you a fresh towel? Now, you were an only child, so you may not have had this experience, but I live with a lot of people. And, you know, towels were at a premium. You didn't get a fresh one every time you went in for a dip.
There you go. Tony.
Perm.
Yeah, 1959. You could do your own home perm from Tony. Oh, so Kathy says, interestingly, in Ohio, she's got a Bellevue and Clyde.
Not quite. I wonder if that was like some, like maybe psychologist or psychiatrist form of therapy that this naming convention went across the country. I mean, ours has recently, in the past few years, shown up on that, Are There Ghosts in Here show where they go in the flashlights and stuff and look for the poltergeists. Because it's really that creepy.
Yes, Mike. Yes. Francis Farmer was from Washington. Yep. You got that right. Red Robin Living Fence. Oh, look how beautiful that is.
A living fence. Nice.
And then, here we go. This is low calorie. Can it be that you can have low-calorie salad dressing? Well, there it is.
What are they putting that dressing on? Tangerines, grapes, and ham? I'm not going to that party.
Well, it's a pineapple for sure. It looks like melon balls. But it does also have in here, like, here is the there's California Kitchen brought up to date. So it's got like the before and after shots.
Architectural floor plan. Yeah, these magazines, they're great that they were saved and rescued, because they're really they point to.
Okay, don't give 7-Up to your squirrels.
Mm-hmm. What's the logo of that time for 7-Up? Does it have like isn't it that cool, refreshing taste? Isn't that what it was when we were kids? 7-Up, that cool, refreshing taste?
The quick, refreshing lift?
No, a lift is an elevator. Nothing does it like 7-Up. No, I don't remember that logo.
Fresh up with 7-Up.
Fresh up with 7-Up.
There we go. There it is. And then we've got like raised box gardens. So let me find, I'm trying to find this house. How far is it in here to find this house?
Let's pull up to it tomorrow and say, hey, can we do it before and after?
Look at this. For all of the percale lovers out there. There we go. Sheets and pillowcases in lovely percale.
Oh, wow, Denise. 7-Up original had lithium in it. That is what the lift was from. They were competing with the cocaine and coke. Boy, we missed out on a good time.
Wow.
Does anybody remember when they pulled soda off the shelves because of this word, cyclamates? When I was a kid, they had to pull soda because they contained a product called cyclamates, was considered to be like poison. We couldn't have soda till they figured that out.
Well, these are okay. Then it's got all this section on all these examples of homes. There's a few of those. Okay, where is this home? Visit the home. I gotta find the cover story here. I was not prepared for this. Decorating features every month. Where is it? The cover.
Because they sold the soda in other countries. They didn't take it off the shelves. Just the United States banned it.
Oh, wow.
Homes and gardens 4 ways.
And then a few years later, there was Tylenol tampering, and you couldn't get Tylenol because people were tampering with Tylenol. Cyclamates. That just popped into my head from nowhere tonight. Saccharin, yep.
Well,
like little white pills that came like in a Altoid tin. Linda, did you punish Trisha through having to go through a perm? That was your responsibility? No.
No. I had long, straight hair.
Oh,
should I have had long, straight hair? Probably not. Well, this really doesn't have the way it's advertised here. They've got this, but it's all in these.
Aw, your grandmother got perms from your mother. That's cool.
It's all these kinds, but I don't really see like a home.
I saw a crafter recently get a whole batch of those plastic perm rods and make them into skeletons, like a craft, but like with the pipe cleaners and a skeleton head. They were so they really look like a skeleton.
I've got tons of those. All right.
There's a market for it.
So we've got Cheryl for this one, and I'm going to count it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Cheryl.
Yeah, remember? It was like a condom for your head to have highlights put. A knitting needle and all those holes. Oh my God, it hurt so bad.
All right. Now again, do you remember these photos from last week with an additional photo added into it?
Okay.
Here,
yeah,
you have the American
awesome.
red. Yes. So we're going to I got 3 photos. I sold these for $5. And we got the American Cross photo with her wearing a uniform. Then here she is. And
sexy.
Yeah. Very nice dress. So you can also see from the top. That's about it. And then you have her back in the Red Cross outfit.
Oh, Denise. Oh, yes, sunning when you went to the beach. Oh, my God, it smelled like that lemon. The heck were we all doing? And putting iodine and baby oil to tan.
Oh my gosh, Robbie just got her old 7-Up bottles, and the 4th ingredient was Lithia.
Unbelievable.
Wow,
we learned so much on this show. That's amazing. I never knew that. I knew about the cocaine and the coke, but I didn't know about the lithium and 7-Up. I did like 7-Up as a kid. I wonder when they took it out.
That's a good question. Yeah, that would definitely help date the bottles, wouldn't it?
When did the formula?
Okay, so I don't remember the one of her in the dress or the kind
of. Yeah, this is it. This is different.
That's the new one. Yeah, that one I don't remember. Wow, look at her.
Yes, Patty, definitely.
And again, it's the same.
Oh, KJ says the pictures of that lady were taken prior to the invention of a smile.
Well, I think she might be. I mean, the one photo of her, it just seems like maybe she was an actress or a model or something. That these were, staged to look in a certain way.
Yes.
Like promotion.
That's it right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she has such a look to her, but it seems like maybe they wanted her to pose in a certain way for these photos.
You see
So you've got 3 of them there?
Yes,
4.
3 of them.
You said 4.
3.
So
2 of them.
2 are it with the Red Cross, and then the other one. Yeah, she is a really striking looking woman.
She does look a little bit like the Dark Witch of on the Wizard of Oz,
who was really pretty woman.
Yeah.
They just made her look so scary.
So to Google, it was in 7-Up between 1929 and 1948 and was originally formulated for hangovers. Oh my goodness, is she German? The question is, there's some German something on the back,
yeah,
right?
I think it's on the back. It's like yeah, some kind of German.
Oh yeah, that didn't we think that she was in Berlin or something?
Yeah. Hey, this one you can see better. Yeah, Berlin.
Okay, well, I've got a question for the 7-Up lovers because I actually like Bubble Up a little better than 7-Up. But Bubble Up is also one of those ones that I think was around in the 70s or the 20s originally. And I wonder if it had anything crazy in it, or if
I
it
don't
was
remember
just
that brand.
just
It
a
might have
soda.
been in Washington.
It was not just Washington. I sent you a video of Junior, and I don't know who. Oh, Junior is
her cat.
Her cat. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. It's not her, Linda, but she has a striking resemblance to her.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we've got Denise for these awesome photos. So we're going to count that down. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Okay. Well, I've got a photo. Could be Berlin also. How about that?
Copycat.
I'm going to start this one at $3. And it is a little square photo, but it happens to be what looks like servicemen with a little Volkswagen behind them. And I'm trying to see if I can read the back. Me and two men in my section. That car is our captain's. As you can see, the license number is 00544 because they are the 544th MPPH, whatever that is.
Question for the crowd. Never have I ever been in a bug. That's what they call it, the beetle bug. So have any of you ever been in that kind of car? Never, 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 ever. Trisha,
no.
Aaron, have you ever been in a VW bug?
Yes. Extremely uncomfortable and very loud.
Aaron, how about you?
No, I haven't.
So
crowd?
Yes, these are MPs. They are the military police. Yep. And so what they're saying
was a fan. She bought them over and over again.
So this must have been a special license plate, or maybe just lucky that he got a license plate, because they are the 544th MPPH. So yeah, they are MPs.
A lot of people have been or owned, or that's cool. Very cool. And also, didn't those cars have the engine in the back and the trunk was the front?
Yes.
But I think that's not that true anymore. I think now it's the other way around.
Yeah, since they reintroduced them, I don't remember if they did that or not.
No, yeah, never been in one.
So yeah, they've
got. Do you have this game in your life with the kids about the car, like yellow bug bunny? What is it? Like punch buggy, no punch back. Like the kids punch each other when they see a bug. I can't even say this. Let me try it again. Kids have this thing when they're trying to entertain themselves in the backseat of a car.
Yeah.
That when a VW bug passes by, and the first kid that spots it punches the other kid and says something like, "Yellow bug bunny." Nah, that's not bug bunny. No punch back, but you're not allowed to punch back.
Punch buggy.
Your own.
You can't punch back.
Anyone have any idea what I'm talking about?
Sherry knows what you're talking about.
I know you're talking about, yeah.
And Sherry, I don't know how you know what she's talking about, but
I know what you're talking about. Punch buggy, but you can't punch back.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Jan. Thank you. Yes. See, I don't make all the stuff up. I make some stuff up. But I don't know the sentence right.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the MPs. So we are going to pass on that one. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
Yeah, but meanwhile, the kids are all beating the crap out of each other in the backseat of the car. They weren't gently punching. They were punching.
I have a 14 by 12 photo of a husband and wife. And this is going to be for $3.
Thank you, Sherry. That's it. Punch buggy, no punch backs. You had to say it exactly like that. It was very uncomfortable. I bet, Denise.
Slugwood.
I like the coloring.
Yeah.
Very nice.
You see her eyes color blue.
They did a nice job. The cough drop picture, yes. Now I can taste it. You got the taste in your head of a Smith Brothers cough drop? I like the honey lemon ones. And the cherry.
I don't think I've ever had Smith Brothers cough drops. I've seen the packaging, but I don't think I've ever bought them.
Yeah, we were given them when we were sick as kids. You didn't get them as like candy. You got them because you were sick.
I always had the Halls, the Ludens, the Sucrets when you had a sore throat.
Oh, the Sucrets. That was like punishment. We'll teach you not to eat it like candy. Just like no more. Okay.
I always liked the tins.
There was a spray my mother would spray down my throat. Like, I don't know what that, like to numb everything.
Yeah, they still make that spray.
I'm sure they do. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like candy. That's why that when they now have these gummy vitamins, the mothers have to keep them on high cabinet shelves because the kids are thinking that they're like gummy bears to eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, well, apparently I had them when I was a child, but I don't remember them. I remember the Ludens. I remember the Halls. But I don't remember them, but
the drive-in movies, so much fun. And that intermission to go to the concession stand and like everybody getting out of their car and them not like, hurry up, hurry up. You got 20 minutes. Hurry up. Go to the bathroom. Get the...
Oh, yeah.
God.
Yeah, to go run to the bathroom. Oh, yeah.
And then let alone for a double night, like a double feature night. Oh, so much fun with the kids.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because then you had the cartoon first. Because the movies used to show the cartoon first.
Then the newsreel. It was great. Great times, though. There are still a couple. They've brought back a couple on the East Coast of drive-ins.
Really?
Yeah, not many, but a couple. It's like revisited.
Well, I don't see any takers for the couple. So we will pass on them.
I just got an alert from Picasso Cat with I think a typo, because it said live sake preview at 10. So either she's selling a lot of sake or she misspelled sale.
All right. Well,
I like sake.
Bring your sake and go meet Picasso Cat.
Would you hate that when you hit enter too fast?
Okay. Well, my next photo is going to start at $3. And look at this exciting group of fellas. Now, what do you think they do for a living?
I know what Aaron's going to say.
Okay, but look at them. You might want to change your answer.
I think undertakers.
No.
I say they may be in Congress.
Because see, there's a good mix of young guys and older gentlemen. We'll let people in the chat see if they have any idea what they think these guys could do for a living.
We've got VFW, a convention.
Yeah, but a convention of what?
You're being very rough on us. There's a very, very blonde guy. You see the very blonde guy? He sort of looks like Bowie. That one. Insurance meeting, politics, the union. Doctors. Oh, maybe.
Okay, because it actually is written on the back.
All right, break it to us gently, girl. Engineers.
Oh.
I don't have a vision in my mind of what an engineer looks like, because the only engineer I know is Jan from Auntie from Karen.
Apparently, they look like insurance salesmen, politicians, and doctors.
Morticians.
And vacuum salesmen. These are the top vacuum sales of the year. Now, yes, engineers, 1955. For the Corps of Engineer meeting.
I have to say, this is an area that I'm a little dumb on, because I understand the word engineer, but it doesn't have the same meaning across the board, because there's different kinds of engineering, and that's the part that I get confused about. Like, because some are like they can build a bridge, that kind of engineer,
build a plane,
and then not really the same. So sort of like how doctors have specialties, so do engineers.
Well, and there's computer engineering. Which,
yes, IT work, right? Mm-hmm. Which that might be what Dan does.
Yes, I believe so.
They're very smart people. That's why I don't think Sherry.
Oh.
Yeah, I would think.
I would be the entertainment guys. Intermission for the Spiezio show.
Yeah, and then like civil engineers like design cities and roads and all that kind of stuff.
Like so when you're a kid, you say, "I'm going to go to school to be an engineer." Like, how the heck do you know what you even mean? I don't even know
what you want to design exactly.
Electrical, civil, mechanical designers, electronics. Yeah, it's a lot.
It is a lot.
It's too much for Spiezio.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the 1955 engineers. Who knows what great things they designed?
Yeah.
Probably all in Washington. Right? Washington, whatever, everything.
Oh, Sue still has drive-in theaters with 3 screens. Wow. How fun.
All right. So now I have Rose here. So Rose, I'm gonna start this off at $3. So this young lady name is Rose Shear. And this was taken in Christmas 1917.
Wow.
And it's some more written on the back. Something Gilbert. But say what, a teenage in 1917 is for $3.
Do we have any idea what city that was in? That's not one of the ones that's marked, is it? That's a shame.
No.
That would be nice to know. For some reason, it's just she has such an interesting look at the old cardboard.
Yeah.
She has such an interesting look. It'd be really neat to know where that was taken.
Yeah, but let me just say this. If it's any well, I don't know, because I have one that's from. Well, I have like 2 or 3 of them are here that are from Cumberland, Maryland.
Oh, okay.
So
I wonder if the ability to own eyeglasses was only for the rich in 1916 as well.
Probably.
You know?
I mean, it still kind of is today. So, you know.
It's better than, I mean, it's better now because of these buy direct companies. Because I can remember paying, $700 for a pair of glasses, like crazy. Yeah, she's sweet. I love the satin collar. It could very well be a graduation photo or coming out, debutante.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, it
she
is
looks
really
a little
nice.
worried. Yeah, the world is a tough place. She doesn't even know. She's going to have the roaring 20s, though, coming, and she's going to be able to enjoy it. She's right age.
Well, yeah, if that's 1917, that's right at the end of World War I.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on in the world at that point. So, yeah, reasons to look a little worried.
Mm-hmm.
It is interesting how cats could take a fixed stare at something and appear to be like really watching. And they are, in a sense, right?
Well, I find really interesting is when you're watching something with an animal and you can tell when they're using like a real animal sound, because like they'll react to either a cat sound or like a dog barking. That's like a real dog. It's like, but sometimes there's like no reaction at all. Like it's all like a computer based sound or something, like they're not really hearing like the real animal. Because even like with the dogs that my neighbors, all around have, as they're walking by and making noises and stuff. The cats they'll run over to the window and take a look as they're walking by. And so they kind of know the difference between the real sounds and the made sounds when we're watching TV too.
And their hearing is heightened because they can hear the wings of a fruit fly.
Yeah.
Right? It's like amazing. Like, you don't even know there's a fly in the house, and your cat's like, what do you see? What do you see? And you're scaring me.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely hear things that we don't, which is why sometimes when I'm watching TV and like there'll be a smoke detector or something going on TV, it's like I mute it because I know it's hard on their ears to hear those kinds of sounds because they're, you know, so much louder on TV. So I'll do that for them. Well, I don't see any takers for this lovely gal, but it's really neat that that it's documented on the back.
Yes.
With what year it is and everything. That is really neat. And yeah, I have turned on some of the YouTube channels because some people have like those cameras like right by bird feeders and stuff. And so I'll turn that on, and boy, the cats know that's a bird, and they'll hear it, they'll watch it on the TV. So yeah, they can definitely tell the difference. But then I have to be careful because sometimes they try to go into the TV to get the birds. So you have to be real careful. I know, actually, I don't get a reaction from them from the Temptation commercials. That's one thing. Yeah, they don't react to those commercials at all. Okay, so this is a fun vintage. This is another postcard picture. So on the back, that's the postcard. This one is made in Canada, and it happens to be Quebec. So here is a lovely mountain that people are skiing down in Quebec. This is 1959, I think. It is, I believe, Hill 69, but I think that this is dated, oops, nope, this way, dated 1959. And so we've got people in their skiing attire with their skis, and then here's a huge lineup of people right here in the background. It's like all of those are people. They must be trying to get up the lift here. Oh yeah, that's the line for the lift. So there it is right there. The lift to take them up. So there's everybody in the queue. These people are just watching. But if you ever wondered what people wore in 1959 for skiing, well, there you go. It looks like lots of wool.
Yeah.
And so this is the postcard. This is Quebec. And it is a made in Canada postcard. And then I don't know what that little contraption is on the skis. That's an interesting little like wheel.
I think it's just the thing you use to, you know, push yourself. I think you just drop it.
Oh, you think that's a pole. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha. That's the pole. I see it now. Good catch. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the postcard, so we'll pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a very, American photo, and this is going to be for $3. Now I have 4 of them, and they're all connected, and they're like it's a little like a parade. You see the American flag right there.
So you said there's 4 of them all. Oh, I see. Connected. Gotcha.
Yeah. And there's another one. I guess it's the police car right there.
Hi, Delbert.
Here's one where they're standing, still marching. And this is the last one. Them marching a little more, a little better.
Can you go back a photo? Huh. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, trying to figure out like a band.
Yeah.
With the drums. Got it.
Like a marching band.
Yeah, the marching band and the parade. Well, that's really neat.
Hi, Delbert. Okay, question for the crowd. Have you ever marched in a parade? I have.
Yes.
I think I have.
Trisha's so depressed.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Aaron, have you ever marched in a parade?
I think I have.
Friends and family, have you marched in a parade? And second, do you like parades? Because I don't.
I like watching. Oh, we lost Sue for a sec.
No need.
There we go. I like watching parades. I don't like being in a parade.
I liked it the first time. And that's it. The first time I was like, look how cool Sue Spiezio is. Look at all these people. Let me wave. Right? Teenage Sue Spiezio in her cheerleading outfit.
Oh no. This was just a few years ago.
What was the organization? The Washington Weirdos? What were you watching for?
No, it was for the Everett Senior Center.
Oh, so it was for a good cause. Did you carry a banner or a flag or blow a whistle?
No.
You just walked.
Just walked. trying to corral a bunch of seniors.
Oh my God, with the walkers?
Into the same universe of space for a parade. Oh no. It was a bit of a train wreck every year because the gap between us just kept getting longer and longer and longer.
I love the seniors, and I'm probably going to get there one day too, that have the walker with the chair to take a rest.
Yeah.
The built-in seat.
Yeah, but yeah, we had scooters, we had walkers, we had people who could walk, we had a banner. Mm-hmm.
How cool, Suze. Her dad walked on stilts as a clown, genie, or Uncle Sam in parades.
That's very cool.
Not as cool as Trisha.
No.
Boy, you were miserable. Oh yeah, I was at a parade.
Oh no. Oh no, it's me, waving a flag, walking by myself for a mile in a parade. But I did it.
That's because you're a good person. No matter what anybody says, especially Leanne.
No matter what they say, right, Sue?
That's right. I got your back.
That's right. Hurting seniors. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
I'll tell you, a parade that I think would be really fun is the Gay Pride Parade on Halloween in the Village in Manhattan, where everything is possible. The what they capture on for the news is so great. They know how to have a good time at a parade. A pet parade. Aw. Do you remember cutting plastic straws to put on your bike spokes as a decoration?
I thought you just did that for the baseball cards or the deco.
All right, Aaron, we are passing on the parade pictures. Right. And I'm looking at KJ's comment.
I got to see a picture of that, KJ. If you could pull that out of a hat and share it with Trisha. I've never known anyone who had a pet raccoon. What? Huh? Okay, so I got to ask, because of the stereotypes, what state was this in? And I'll promise not to laugh. I'll try not to laugh. I'm going to laugh.
That's a big promise.
I'm going to laugh, so just tell me. I got to know. Then he had it for dinner. You know, like, no. Come on, KJ.
Okay, I have a 1939 family photo where they did write down on the back who everybody is. So it's really neat. They got everybody's name. They dated it November 6th, 1939 at Cottage Grove. I don't know where Cottage Grove is, but
I love that answer. Pause, please. Look where KJ's from.
Oh, excellent.
Thank you for that, KJ. It was a double it was a double present.
Okay. What is the weirdest pet that you knew someone had?
That's a good one, Aaron.
Repeat it again. I didn't hear it.
What is the weirdest pet anybody's had?
That you know.
This is my first and only. My Dexy, my cat.
So we've got lots of kids in this photo. 1939. Look at this kid with his football helmet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
A skunk.
Cheryl, I hope he was desensitized.
Yeah.
Oh, Delbert with the perfect answer to the question of pet rock. You go, Delbert. That suckered us right in the late 70s. What a bunch of fools that millionaire made off of us.
Yep.
I think I knew someone who.
Oh my!
I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm afraid of everything. I love the guy with the cigarette dangling in the back,
hugging the tree. Yeah.
Tree hugger with a new meaning. Yes, sir. Hello. And the guy next to him, does he have what they call in Italian? We call that T-shirt a wife beater. It's got no sleeve. It's like a tank.
I don't know.
It looks like I see his skin.
It's possible.
I know, Robbie. I'm learning. You're all teaching me. I don't get out much. I'm a shut-in. That helmet. They're cute.
Isn't that great? 1939 helmet. So yeah, and it's got everybody on the back.
What's the last name so we can sort of get the Puddingbergs?
Yeah, Puddingbergs and the
Ashbridges.
Might be Ashbridge, yeah.
And more Puddingbergs and more Ashbridges. Nice.
All right. Well, we'll pass on that one.
Oh, KJ's clarifying. She's not from your part of Washington.
We live on the eastern side of Washington. Yeah. It's like two different kinds of states. Yeah, it really is like, it's like how Northern California and Southern California are like so different. It's like Eastern and Western Washington, very different also.
Oh, God, Sherry, your daughter has rats. Oh my God, I can't even do gerbil or hamster, let alone rat.
All right.
Scared of everything.
Now, I think these are different, but you remember the Santa Claus photos? These ones are in color.
Oh my goodness. Look at them.
These are sweet.
So these
Is
two.
Santa wearing a mask?
No, I think he's just.
Is Santa Batman?
No, I think it's just his face is red or they kind of.
Huh.
I think Santa's Batman.
So I'm gonna start this 2 off at $3.
That's adorable. But yeah, Santa's got a bad sunburn in one picture.
Yeah.
Or overly did the rouge. You're just supposed to put it on your cheeks, Santa, not on your whole face. You think it's probably the same little girl a year apart. 2 different Santas, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Same store. That's like, let's go to Gimbel's. That's this year's Santa, and then she's a year older because she only looks about a year different in the 2 pictures.
Yeah, well, yeah, because Batman Santa was not asked back the next
year. He had to
year.
go. He had to go. How she wasn't crying for that Santa. That's a scary Santa. Or too much rum, yes.
Maybe.
That could be inebriated Santa. That's right, Mary.
And Robbie, I 100% agree. I could handle the rats because I brought home when I was in elementary school, I got the white rats of the classroom for a weekend and gave my grandmother.
That Linda was thrilled.
Oh no, it was my grandmother's weekend. Yeah, she was not happy. Not happy at all.
And Jan had to do it. She had to say, it reminds me of A Christmas Story. Because you know how Trisha is a Christmas Story fan. And I've never seen the film.
Not just me.
You still haven't seen it? I thought you said you're going to look at it.
It's not just me.
I'm going to try again this Christmas.
There are many. I'll bet you can find it right now.
I'm not ready. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared.
Come on, just watch the first 5 minutes of it.
That's what I can't get past. The first 30 minutes.
You got to stick with it. Oh my goodness. You know, it's like watching Elf for the first time. I mean, how many people thought that they were going to lose their mind watching Elf the first time before they went, oh my gosh, this is such an adorable movie?
I've only had that experience with one movie, and that was, oh my God, can't think of it. It starts with the letter N. It was with Vote for Pedro.
Oh, Napoleon.
Yeah.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Dynamite.
Yeah.
Yes. That movie, the first time I was like, this is stupid.
Yeah.
But it caught on to you. You couldn't turn away, though.
Once you understand that you're in on the joke, it's so funny. Vote for Pedro.
Okay. Jennifer and Kathy, I have to very highly recommend Elf. It's gonna seem
that motion.
Seem really weird when you're first watching it, and you're gonna be like, "These people have lost their minds," but you gotta stick with it because it is very sweet and very endearing.
It's gonna last a lifetime. It's one of those Christmas movies that is not gonna go away.
And you don't have to be a Will Ferrell fan because he is very not Will Ferrell in the movie.
Humble and naive.
There's just a few scenes where he kind of gets a little wacky, but it's pretty tame.
Yeah, he's pretty humble and naive and not over the top. Look at me. Not at all.
Right.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl, Zoe Deschanel, is that right?
Yeah.
She's wonderful in it too. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and James Caan, he's great because he's just the right level of grouchy, but still wants to kind of be the nice guy, even
and
though
Bob
he has a really hard
Newhart's in it too. As an elf. It's good. It's good. And Jan, no, there's no animation in that movie. It's not an animated movie. It's all people.
There's I think a little bit of animation in it at the beginning because the animals are done very like Rudolph. There's a little bit of that Rudolph animation at the beginning with the animals that he is talking to. But it's really it's very nicely done because they're really trying to capture that that old Christmas, that 1960s Christmas, the TV specials that we all love so much. They're trying to kind of capture that in a couple of scenes at the beginning, but then the rest of it's just regular acting.
Yeah. We bury Aaron and he still comes back every week because he loves us. He loves us. He yawns, he leans back. Sometimes
we're counting this down for Jennifer going once.
And Jennifer, whoever gets it, let me know if you want it in the frame or you want me to take it out.
And sold.
I can't imagine taking it out of the frame. The frame is what makes it.
Yes.
Side by side. There you go. She doesn't want the frame. Aaron, you'll be able to reuse that for another sale when you get two of the same kid.
All right.
Don't drop that frame. It's great.
All right. I've got another family photo. This one does not have any writing on the back, so I'm not sure 100% of the age. But look at this. So we've got the house. Very important to get the house in there. That's a big house. And then here is the family. So we've got a large tricycle.
Oh, it is a tricycle. Yeah, how cool.
Yeah, but it's like really big tricycle.
But like the juxtaposition of, I got to see a guy about a horse, like in the same picture. So weird.
Yeah. Beautiful horse. So, yep, we've got, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 kids and a dad. Maybe mom's taking the photo.
Oh, I think the one at the nose is the mom, at the nose of the horse.
You think so? That looks like okay.
Red wagon.
Yep, we got the wagon. We got the large tricycle. Then we've got like the 2 boys over there. And 3 girls. And see, I don't know. Well, mom or dad's got a hat on. Hard to tell. And then really big house.
Nice.
Lots of trees, but just a really nice looking family. But yeah, I can't get over. It's like, when were tricycles that big? I really don't remember that at all. But beautiful horse, almost well, I guess I don't remember how many hands, how tall the horse is.
Jennifer, I hope we didn't peer pressure you. We just love the frame. She's taking the frame. That makes me happy.
All right. You can go with the frame.
And Kathy says El Dorado and Las Vegas are her most favorite James Caan shows. You know I'm going to have to go with the Godfather series. Gotta go there.
You're such a Jersey girl.
I'm such an Italian Jersey girl. I sure am.
You know, he did make other movies.
Don't hurt my feelings.
I just do the Star Trek.
We did pressure you. I know. I'm so glad you got it.
All right. So no takers for the family. That's all right. We'll go ahead and go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a wedding photo, and this guy here, and I'll start this off at $3. This guy here has a pretty interesting haircut.
I'll say. Yeah, that's another good one. Brian's song. That was a tearjerker. Oof. Great movie. Yep.
A flower.
Girl in a Jersey world. I'm fantastic. I'm not plastic. Serious, very serious look on this couple's face.
Yes.
You know, it's not overly ornate, but it's beautiful. Really beautiful.
And it looks he
doesn't even have a bouquet.
Yeah, flowers.
Yeah.
Going down her veil.
Her veil, right. It's a crier for sure. Especially as a kid when I saw that movie, I didn't know that it was based on a real story, right? So I didn't read the book or anything. So I didn't know where the movie was going. And when it went where it went, it was bawling my eyes out. I don't know what year that came out. Got to go to Linda Davey. Brian's song.
I don't know. Early 70s?
Probably. I graduated 8th grade in 73, and I have a feeling I saw it when I was in grammar school.
Oh my, really? Oh, 71.
Yeah, so I was in 6th grade. 71. My hot pants. Not the bikinis. I had already had my first kiss. Fast times at Jersey High. Yeah, you know what, Janet? It looks like it's from a photographer's studio, like a backdrop. It doesn't look like it's actually somewhere. I don't know. Hard to tell. I graduated. I was in the class of 77. 45 years ago this year. I've been to every reunion. My 40th. Our class reunions are unbelievable. We're still like goofy. You were 16, okay. Yeah, it was a little emotional for a 6th grader to watch. My parents did not PG-13 me at all. I could see whatever, everything, because my father loved the movies.
Well, it wasn't really even like, it wasn't considered the same way.
There may not have even been rating systems.
Because, yeah, it's like I saw everything as a kid, not, it just, you just did. It wasn't like, oh, you can't see that movie. I mean, there were some where it was like, yeah, maybe that one is a little scary, but it's like, on Saturday nights, I used to try to stay awake because my aunt was only 9 years older than me, And so all of her teenage friends were like staying up so they could watch, the Twilight Zone and Outer Limits and, Dark Shadows. And then there was the movie that was on, after that. And I would always try to stay. It was so hard to stay awake late enough on a Saturday night for that. But it was never like, oh, you can't stay awake. You can't watch that movie. It was like,
my dad took me to the movies as a kid so that he could see. So I remember seeing True Grit as a young kid, Lady in Cement with Frank Sinatra and the naked lady in the ocean. And I was like, what the heck is Daddy taking me? But he took me, whatever he wanted to go see is what we wanted to see. He wasn't taking me to Disney movies, I can tell you that.
Yeah, and it was no problem going into a theater and watching whatever. I mean, you just went.
Yeah. And now, so Jan brings up a good point. Did you grow up having a bedtime? I didn't. No one was controlling when I went to bed. They were controlling when I got up for school, but I could go to bed whenever I wanted.
I had a bedtime.
You had a bedtime, Aaron?
Yeah.
Were you a good boy about it?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm counting down for 5 more minutes.
I think I was pretty good at just going to bed when it was time.
Going twice.
We always had so many people in our house too. It was crazy.
And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Jennifer.
Sherry's parents took him to see everything. My mama was sleeping on the couch with the TV on. That's how you got to see. Yeah, that's how you got to see things.
Oops. Let me write that down. Okay.
Yeah, I really didn't even have a time that I needed to go home, but my friends did. So when I was a younger teenager, they had to be home at 9:30. It used to kill me to have to go home at 9:30 because I could have stayed out till midnight without being like scolded at home. And back then, we could buy cigarettes and we could buy alcohol without anybody ABC carding us. So.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that didn't happen till later.
Oh, Delbert. So I have 3 photos here of a group of fun guys. This one, it's really hard to see what it is, but I kind of have a feeling it's one of these guys. So this is water. And I think what he did is he climbed up to the top here and he is diving down into the water.
That does not look safe at all.
No. But I have a feeling that's what's going on there. And then this one's a little hard. This one, I don't know what happened here. Something happened to this side of it.
Someone got hungry.
Someone got hungry, but these guys are hanging upside down from the branch.
Oh my God, that branch even is thin. That looks dangerous. Oh my goodness, this crazy group of friends. Oh yes, that is Trump. That was an Academy Award winning film. So yeah.
Okay, and then here is the 3rd photo, which is in front of this little building. And so here they are. They've got this guy here. I can't tell if they're trying to bring him in or bring him out.
Probably his wedding day.
Yeah.
You committed.
But this is called the light beer for temperate enjoyment.
Now that's a slogan that didn't last.
No.
Just doesn't roll off the tongue.
No.
Well, I was traumatized by that darn Soylent Green, and hence tuna needs to be banned from the earth.
Yeah.
So there are these 3 photos. This one with them hanging off the tree, and this one diving.
I hate to say it, I just watched a documentary. The diving one looks like what Louisiana looked like after Katrina, just like water everywhere. That's on HBO Max right now. It just came out this week.
Okay, it's probably around that time. Like it's the anniversary of it, right?
Yeah, they're calling the documentary the Katrina Babies, and they're interviewing children and what was done for them or not done for them in the evacuation of Katrina, and what services were or were not offered, and how it has affected them as adults. It's really very fascinating. Very fascinating.
No, so now I have a photo that was taken in Cumberland, Maryland. And this is going to be for $3 of this lovely lady right here. And she has a very beautiful, big pearl necklace.
I was wondering where the heck he was going with that. It really was. Thank God you landed on necklace.
Yes. What you think? In her 40s, maybe.
All right, so guys, I just put Erin's channel into the chat again. If you haven't had a chance to double check and make sure you are still subscribed to Erin's channel, please take a second now and just click on that link and do so. He will be having a sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, for sure with Padoodles.
Yes.
So that will be a good one. You won't want to miss it.
And Padoodles brings it. That woman's talent is off the hook.
She found me making a doll.
Yeah, on your turn. Yeah. When it's your turn, she's still crafting. Yeah, I've seen her do it, Aaron. You're right. Hook is in.
She'll be yes, I just made this doll 5 minutes ago, and this is for
and she'll be like, it doesn't have the necklace, doll, and stockings, but it will by the time you get it, and it still sells.
That's right. Yeah, I'll finish it up in a couple days and then send it to you. It's all good.
Yeah, she's the only one that can get away with selling unfinished products because everybody knows everything's going to be awesome.
Nah, Helen could too, because we would know that it would be great by the time she got done with it.
Helen is unaware of the level of her own talent. She really is.
Mm-hmm.
She just downgrades. I'm not a crafter. Yes, you are. You know, you're a crafter, and you're a really good crafter.
Yeah, I still.
Your the best chicken bone. Oh my God.
Oh, the best time I ever had was crafting on that show, and
that
just
was the best time for me
too. And just having fun and watching them make amazing things with my chicken bones on a
oh my God, bubble wrap chicken
or a cardboard box.
Oh my God, the best, Aaron, the best. Oh yeah, Sarah, yeah, she'll do it like and she's a hand sewer too. She doesn't do much on the machine. She does mostly by hand.
Well, for the small scale that she's working on, yeah, it's so hard to do that on a machine. All right.
Oh, that's a shame, Kathy. I'm sure she pulled it off.
She did, but yeah, it's hard sometimes for new people to figure out. So yeah, it's understandable. So I'm going to count this down for book. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. And yeah, so hopefully she'll be able to get that figured out, and that gal will be able to come back.
Yeah, I remember my first time doing a sale. And the first time I did it, it was like a charity sale. So they had like a whole bunch of people come on. And so the first time I did it, I was sitting in the back room. No, I didn't even hit it. I didn't even enter it yet. I just got there, and I'm like waiting and waiting for the person to bring me on. Until I realized I was sitting out there. I was sitting in the back room for like almost 2 to 3 hours, realizing I haven't even entered the room yet. I said, "Oh
wow.
my God."
Wow.
That's patience. That's patience.
I have these 2 photos, and it looks like there is a guy on a bicycle in this one. And it looks like it's the same guy as this guy, just kind of hanging out by the car. So lots of great old cars.
It looks like he's rolling a handmade cigarette.
Yeah.
Maybe. So he's got a funny look with his cap.
That was a nice way of saying it, Trisha. Very polite.
Well, I think he's kind of a goofy guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's a goofy guy.
and maybe why in this one he's kind of riding the bike there up the path. These people look like they might be playing either volleyball or croquet or something.
Someone's yelling at him, "Get off the grass. Stay on the curb," right?
Maybe. So yeah, these are going to start at $3 for these 2 fun photos. Not every day you get to capture the goofy guy being goofy.
He looks like a photographer for a local newspaper.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
You didn't go banker this time?
Nah, no banker
like
this
time. Character, like literally like a character actor, like plucked out of a scene in a movie.
Mm-hmm. And if you like looking at the older cars, this has got some great older vehicles in it.
Very cool. I do see what looks like a net across the.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, there's a net. You're playing something.
Mm-hmm.
Badminton or something, right?
Oh, badminton. That's it. That's what I was trying to think of. Badminton.
Yeah, that's a little smaller.
And the thing is called a birdie, I think.
Yes.
That's the extent of my knowledge.
All right. So this is the last photo of the evening. And I'm going to count it down for Denise. So we're going once. Going twice. And we're sold. Thank you, Denise. And I'm going to bring everybody back up here.
That went fast, right, guys? Good sale. Good job, kids.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Good.
Thank y'all for coming out and showing us all the love and everything.
It is a love fest.
Yeah.
I admit it.
And KJ, if you're still in the audience or chat, I will email you. There's no rush. You can but from here till tomorrow, I want to email you about something. So,
ooh, the man of
okay.
Be aware.
I love it.
Secret code.
Yes. Tell us next Friday on the Spiezio show what Aaron says in private. So you guys want to talk a little bit about Game of Thrones, or are we really have the wrong crowd?
Let's talk about Game of Thrones.
Go for it. I am totally into it.
All right, so kids, if you did not watch the Game of Thrones series, it is a difficult series to watch if you're geographically challenged and language, name, face recognition challenged. But if you can get past that, it's an incredibly entertaining series. That's over. Now, what is there violence? Yes. Is there graphic violence? Yes. And that's not the part of it that I enjoyed. Actually, that's the part I didn't enjoy. I liked the storyline throughout the 6 or 7 seasons that it was on, and how it progressed through the years. But to be honest with you, every Monday morning I would have a chit chat with my best friend, and we would explain it to each other, like what she missed and what I missed. So I was actually happy when it ended because it was so hard. It was like homework. And I would say to my friend, I loved it, but it's so hard. It's so hard, like to remember from they also did some bad things with putting the seasons really far apart. You have the pleasure now with Netflix to watch the whole thing front to back and not have any gaps. But you do have, no, I didn't read the books. So no.
I read the books.
I was not prepared.
It in some ways it makes it a little easier to understand by reading the books because it goes into so much more detail.
The things that I would tell you to pay attention if you're going to start the series are that there's multiple lands with power in each of the lands. There's a fight for power of the lands, and the words that they use and what they call themselves are not words that you're used to with your ear. Mm-hmm. So you have to learn the language of the show, which once you get past that learning curve, it becomes easier. Okay. But in the beginning, it's tough. Okay. So that's
in a lot of ways, it kind of echoes, kind of the history and maybe if you look at like Scotland and stuff, how each of the areas of the Highlands were controlled by a different family. That's why you have all the clans and all the different tartans, because each region was controlled by a different family. And then you think, okay, then there is there's like a king that is in control of everything while everybody still gets to be head of their family and their lands. And it's the fight to which one of these families is going to take ultimate power and be in charge. So it's very similar to that kind of a story.
Yeah. It is work. And if you like maps, they do show a map at the beginning to help. Mm-hmm. Right. So it does give you a sense of orientation of where you are at any point in the story if you've never read the books. But when it ended, I said to my friend,
and winter is coming.
And that's a big line. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. So there's a lot of really great lines that will last forever. But I was honestly happy that it was over because it was work.
It is a lot of work. There's a lot of people.
But I really have to say, I loved it. But it was exhausting. I never could have imagined that they would come out years later now with a prequel called House of Dragons that had its premiere Sunday night. Hard. again.
Did you watch the video I sent you?
Yes, I'm getting there. Yes.
Okay.
So the show is a 1-hour show. Okay. Now, I do suggest you watch Game of Thrones before you start watching this, because this has a lot of references that will make absolutely no sense to you if you haven't seen the Game of Thrones series. And also, you're in on the inside jokes by having seen the Game of Thrones series on what they're referring to.
Yes.
Here's the odd things I found about the show. So in Game of Thrones, there's a queen, Daenerys, who's got the most white blonde hair in the world. Okay. She is visually stunning and captures the screen. In this series, we start out with her land, where a lot of people have that hair. And the wig makers on this year's series didn't do a good job, because that was her own hair and it was stunning. So
no, it wasn't. That was a wig.
All the time it was a wig?
Yeah.
Well, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
The wig, they should rehire the wig maker, because this year's wig maker, there's some really hurting wigs. Really hurting. And it's like there's too many blondes. It's like, where's the redheads? Now, in the first series, there was a land of redheads. Okay? I'm just going to say, there was a land of redheads. I liked it. But this series right now is starting.
Well, they're not the focal point of the series.
They're always for me. Okay? I'm a ginger love. So now you got all these blondes, right? You got a very, very graphic show episode with a lot of violence, but it's necessary to tell a story. Now, also, we had a good-looking guy in Game of Thrones, Jon Snow. So I'm waiting for the good-looking guy. Like, when are you coming into this episode?
Well, now we just started. This is going to be multi-year.
Oh yeah, we've now made another commitment, like we got married after the show, right? So I also have trouble, and you would think I wouldn't, because my daughter's an actor, but I have trouble when you see a face and you know the face, and you're like, where's that? Where do I know that face? That face, that face. So 2 characters in the show last night were from other shows that I've seen. One was from The Crown, and one was from Outlander. Both also excellent movies. So I need to.
And one was Doctor Who,
which I've never seen. So I don't have that reference. But yes, I saw that in the thing. So I have a hard time with character shifting. I'll get used to it eventually, but I have a hard time.
Yeah, you have to. You have to with these.
That's, especially as a mother of an actor, I better, right?
Yeah.
You can't just do right. So now I fit that the show ends. I enjoy it. I agree that I'm going to stick with it, but I want to know more. So they say at the end of the show, feel free to watch HBO Max's podcast companion to the show. So I was like, all right. I watched the show for an hour. Now I listen to a podcast for an hour.
It's Matt Smith, Delbert. It's Matt Smith is the Doctor Who.
Yeah. Or the Queen's husband on The Crown. Whoever that was. Because it's the same character we're talking about. And I don't like his face. So I listened to now an hour podcast. Now the podcast, I've never listened to a podcast before. There's no visual references. So it's just like 2 people talking about their experience watching the show. And one of them read the books and did like the crypt notes on it and like explained it at this level. I don't need it at this level. I just need it here.
Yeah, so real quick, Aaron, if you want to take off and go to sleep at any time, hey, feel free.
I'm good.
Okay.
And so then Trisha says to me in an Instagram, Sue, here's a good link.
Yeah, because there's one YouTube channel I watch a lot of, and they're doing their own little take on summarizing things, and I really like the way that they do things.
So that is, if you're going to get involved, I'm going to strongly endorse what Trisha sent me, because that 45 minutes to an hour did have visual references. It was a storytelling of the story, and
it was a lot less than that. It's only like 15 minutes. No, it's like 15 minutes. It's fast. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's super long. Let me double check.
Please double check.
Let me double check. Hold, please.
It's an important reference to the story.
Yes.
Yes, Sarah Lee is an Outlander great lead character, Ginger. Just saying. Jamie Fraser. Yeah, then you got to get with, that's another thing. You got to get your ear in tune to the accents. You know, they don't sound like, any of them sound like they're from New Jersey.
Oh, it was 24 minutes.
All right. So now I've done an hour on the show, an hour on the podcast, and 24 minutes. So it took me 2.5 hours to understand episode 1. But at the end of the day, I'm going to say, I'm going to stick with it. The story is good. And luckily, a handsome guy came in. At the end, Prince Christian of Dorne, I think it was.
Oh, him. Yeah.
Takes off his helmet and has the mane of hair of a prince that I hope he has a storyline.
Very thick and flowy hair. Yes.
He was the only truly handsome man of the night. I mean, other men may or may not have been handsome, but they were cut in half or their heads were off.
It was really hard to see a lot of the guys. Yeah.
Right? But this guy stripped off his helmet, and Sue Spiezio got a tingle. I was like, oh, please let there be. So I'm going to say, I'm going to try and stick with it and bring it to like a little conversation at the end of the show every week for those of us that are watching. And
the dragons are awesome.
No spoilers, but it's good. It's good. And yes, it's going to be probably a 5-year commitment at least, right?
Yeah, I think it's a 4 or 5 year plan for the stories.
Yeah, so we're going to be stuck, but come with us. Come with us for the ride.
For the Lord of the Rings fans, I think, is it this week or next week that the new one starts on Amazon? It's going to be running at the same time. So that one's going to be really exciting also. I'm looking forward to that.
It was good.
I love Lord of the Rings, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Never seen it. But Trisha, I thought was interesting the voting mechanism in the chamber. I thought they were eyeballs.
Well, it's not voting. It's just to show that they're there.
They're present, like they're taking attendance.
Yeah.
There's like this. I thought they were eyeballs.
It's like a rock that looks like an eyeball.
But in the story, they said it's more like an egg, which is tied into the dinosaur and not dinosaur.
I guess.
Dragons and eggs. Yeah. But like people could go like in theories, like and see things that aren't there, whatever. But that was like new. And the throne is way bigger in this prequel,
and very dangerous because it's sharp blades that it is made out of. Yeah,
so that added a new dimension because
this takes place, what did they say, 170 years before Game of Thrones. So it's like 170 years. So yeah, the throne has gone under a few makeovers to make it a little less dangerous, but it's at the very dangerous point. And yes, Sue, you have to watch Stranger Things if you have not watched Stranger Things.
I'm going to. I have it on my to-do list. Right now I'm in documentary mode. I'm going to do a plug for my my son-in-law. He just did a podcast. My son-in-law is a music nerd and an ET geek, and ET's being re-released for the 40th anniversary, and he was asked to be like a subject matter expert on a podcast, and his Instagram is Sir Duke. I think it's Sir_Duke, like how Stevie Wonder sings and blah 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 Sir Duke, that expression. But his real name is Michael Duquette, and I was so proud to see my son-in-law on a podcast. I was like, we have another little actor in the family, and the wedding is coming. Winter's coming, the wedding's coming, and I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm scared that I won't be ready, but I got to get ready. 200 years before the Game of Thrones. That's what it says. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Trisha was right in the ballpark. Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, it's coming at you from a whole different perspective, and what's interesting and what's not interesting, and what to pay attention to. It's almost like the kind of show you got to watch twice, like almost, until we get into the groove. Like at this point, I'm going to need the podcast, not the podcast. I'm not going to do the podcast again. I'm going to do the Trisha link, because that really helped. It really helped. Get him merch, right, Jan? He's so sweet. They're so happy. They're so excited about the wedding. September. I'm going to be gone a lot in September, guys. So,
okay, I just put the link in for Sir Duke's Instagram.
So that Sue Spiezio's son-in-law married to my wonderful daughter, Nicole. Yeah, he's a doll. So you'll get to meet a member of my immediate family, right? So that's my son-in-law, and his degree is he's a writer, but his special interest is music, and he worked for Sony for many years. Now he worked for another music company, but he also is an independent contributor to different things, and a complete ET fan, super fan. So what he was on this podcast is a book just came out that he was asked to contribute to or review or whatever, and they talk about ET and what it meant to them in their lives. And he's not even 40, so like he didn't get to see it till it was, like, that's to me the amazing part. Like it wasn't even like in your time. It was.
Yeah, I saw it in the theater when it came out. I saw it in the theater. Did not know that you would need a box of Kleenex to watch it.
Right.
Did not know that at the time.
I've watched it with him, and he does, even after all these viewings, get moved to tears. Like that's how much this movie means to him. Does anybody have a movie that moves you like that? I have one. I can't get through. I can't remember the name of it. Oh my goodness! I'm starting this. Watch the Senility. It's with Meryl Streep and Bridges of Madison County. Bridges of Madison County. That kills me. I cry. I sob through that.
Mine's is My Girl.
Yeah, that's a tearjerker too. And then this came into my life today. Tom stopped at Trader Joe's, and Ball or Bell, like the jars with the lid that everybody buys. Look at this product. So this is meant to be a replacement to Solo cups. So it's dishwasher safe.
Oh.
Because we are a Solo cup family. So Tom, I guess, is trying to be
environment
freaking dead fly in this. How does it happen, Trisha? Why do they all nosedive into my beverages, bastards? But yes, I think that's cool.
I was still going to answer the question about the movie.
Cool. Go ahead. What was the question? Oh, what was your answer? ADD. ADHD. I don't have the hyperactivity. Like, what one?
War Horse. If you have never heard of the movie War Horse, look it up.
I don't even think I could say it without sounding like I'm cursing. War Horse.
War Horse. Yes.
I had to check it out.
War Horse.
It is about a horse that goes that goes to war, World War I.
Okay.
It is. It literally will have you talking to your TV or whatever device. Sherry's seen War Horse. It is one of the most. It's a good emotional movie. It's a good one. The other movie I have that's actually it's another horse movie, but it's called Far Lap. If anyone wants to see that one is a true one. Far Lap is about an actual horse. It's an Australian horse from the 1920s, I think. But Far Lap is another one.
You're going to go Black Beauty next for a trifecta?
What?
I said, are you going to choose Black Beauty next for a trifecta of 3?
No, I'm not good with Black Beauty.
Not good with it. I watched on the Turner Classic Movies. I love that channel. Gene Crane and William Holden this week in a movie called In the Meantime, Darling from 1944. And what was so effed up about this movie was a high school student having a crush on her high school teacher and them going to the prom together and marrying.
Okay.
And the grandparents and parents endorsing it. Like, in what world in 1944 that was cool, that you would have a crush on your teacher and he would take you to the prom? No.
Because it's important that you get married. That was the only thing that was important.
But like, I'd never seen that before. I'd never seen it in a movie before where like they played out in a positive way, dating your teacher. No, it's wrong. An Affair to Remember, The Notebook.
No, I don't. The Notebook is one that is a no for me. I can't watch it.
I never seen it.
It's good. No. But, Nicholas Sparks, who's the author of all that, he's very corny.
Yeah.
But James Garner, as the actor, the male lead, was awesome in it. Homeward Bound. Yeah. I'm a Fair to Remember. There's so many versions of it. But when he goes into the room and sees the portrait and the wheelchair against the wall and realizes that's why she didn't come, and in that Cary Grant accent, it'll be all right, darling. Sure it will. I'll push you in a wheelchair for life. You'll walk again. I will. She hasn't walked yet.
So Sherry, is that for the VHS of Far Lap? Because I think I have a VHS of Far Lap.
And
if it's worth $70.
Yeah, you better check that out.
Teresa B was selling a bunch of she was donated a bunch of VHS tapes in there, and she was selling them very inexpensively. If that we want to encourage you to remind you again that we are still helping to support the cause of Teresa B and fundraising for her granddaughter Hannah.
And I just had her on, which I know Sue was not at that sale, but that's okay. I know you're busy on Wednesdays. But I had Teresa on my channel, and we had a great time.
I may have been lurking. Sometimes I try not to draw attention to myself, to not disrupt the party.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll say hi to you just in case you are lurking when I don't see you in the chat.
Don't do it, because then everybody says hi to me, and then I distract the selling. In fact, God forbid I miss a hello. They'll call me out. Someone called me out. What am I, chopped liver? You didn't say hello to me. You said hello to 500. So
I know. You try to say hello to everybody, and I always miss people. So yeah, if you say hello to me in the chat, if I don't see it, I'm not ignoring you. I just miss them sometimes in the chat, and I try to
and
see
also,
everybody.
I had a typo. So one of the people who's our friend Brett said hello, and I typed hi better, like I'm feeling better.
At least you didn't type ho. I type ho a lot.
Better, right? Yeah. So like, and you're not even really checking your own spelling, right? Like
Picasso Cat is ho.
Picasso Cat is having a sake party, right? Yeah, now sometimes I lurk, but you know what? A lot of times I'll work.
I lurk a lot.
I work late, and if Tom's in the room watching, I gotta watch this man from what he buys. But then today I was sneaking at work and I watched Jane, and I bought yet another 2 wall plaques for my office of Raggedy and Andy. I don't need them. I took them from Mike, and then I felt bad. I was like, Mike, you want them? He's like, no, you bought them outright. You keep them. But then I was like, and then when they come, then I have to have the fight with Magoo over that he's going to have to stand on the ladder to put him up, because that's how much of the wall is covered. Like now he's got to go up, and Magoo does not like to go on ladders for multiple reasons, mostly his plantar fasciitis, which, if I got to hear again his plantar fasciitis, I don't even know what that means.
But it's fast. It's really fast to get up there, just hammer a nail in, and
right. And then I'm dying to craft, which I haven't been able to do in weeks. Getting ready to get my, whatever strength I have every day to do a little bit for the wedding and stuff. So
yeah, more important for you to prep for the wedding. Yeah, absolutely.
Than to glue things, right? But I've been receiving wonderful presents from you guys. Lots of nice jewelry to make beautiful things, and I'm very excited about getting back to crafting in October. But September is going to be busy, very busy.
Yeah, you got stuff to do in September.
Nicole asked me to
and it's almost September.
and on that we'll say, see you in September. Yeah, I've been getting calls from my friends and family saying, what's the dress code? Because it's not in a wedding hall, it's at a restaurant. But it isn't. I keep telling them, what you would go out to dinner in, cocktail attire. There's, full menu and cocktails. I mean, my sister said to me, does Ron need his tux? Only if he wants to look like an oddball, in a Thai restaurant.
If he wants to look like a waiter.
Yeah, you can leave the tux at home. You're not going to need it.
No, but dress like you're going to an upscale restaurant. Yeah. Put your shoes on.
So Nicole asked me to give a speech at the rehearsal dinner.
Oh.
I'm stressing. You're
going to be tearing then.
My baby. I mean, the literally that I watched her get married on a Zoom call 2 years ago is still surreal, surreal. But now the rehearsal dinner, I'm going to be not, it's our combined families, right? So, and we're not really rehearsing anything. We're just, because we're in the hotel, we're going to go to dinner together, right? Because there's nothing to rehearse.
It's so after the fact. Yeah, there's no rehearsing.
No. And in fact, they're doing their own vow. They have, an officiant, and they're going to redo their vows, but they're not going to redo the same vows they did 2 years ago. They both rewrote their vows.
Oh, okay.
So I thought that's interesting. She's not going to have her hair the same way as she's going to mix it up a little bit. But I'm going to have the pleasure of being in her room in the morning and having our hair and makeup done and watching her slip into her dress. So I'll get the mother of the bride gift that I never got. And, it is about Spiezio. But yeah, so I've been thinking about the speech, and I can't get through thinking about it without crying. My baby. But I'm so pleased by the man she found and that they found each other. They are very sweet, and he's very kind and very loving. And that's all you could want for your kid, right? To have someone to cherish them, and he cherishes her. And I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. So we got 5 minutes till Steph. I don't know if Doug is still here, but just in case, I haven't taught an Italian word in a long time. So I'm going to teach you the one that we'll go out with tonight, which is good night. Buonanotte.
Buonanotte.
Buonanotte. Good night, everybody.
I was just grabbing the link to Steph's sale.
Yes, please support our girl Steph.
Oh, there it is in the chat. That'll take you right to her sale. So she'll be on in about 5 minutes or so.
Yep. So take your bio break now. Steph takes a minute to unwind before she gets on her roll. And that's as much fun as every part of Steph there is. I don't know if she's got alone tonight or not, but we adore
Friday
Steph.
nights are usually, she likes to do those just herself so she can, because it's a good Friday night unwind for her too.
She's terrific. I mean, this whole community, thank you for all hanging with us. The support is immense, and we all appreciate it.
Yes, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us.
Have a good, safe week. You need to talk to me. You want to talk to me at Raggedy Susie on Instagram. I always answer. Maybe not immediately because I take a lot of naps, but I answer. Yeah. And we'll see what this week brings, because I'll be here next Friday night. Be here.
And then there is, I know that Steph was great about putting Sue's Instagram in, so I put it in again.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I'm into it. My first foray into social media. I've done 2 reels now, and I have had 100 posts, with Jan Goodwin being my 100th.
Cool.
I know.
That's great.
I think I need to do a little reel to sell this show. A little something. We can think about it. So, in Italian, I say to you all, buonanotte. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good week, everybody.
Yeah, have a great week. Great rest of your weekend. And remember, Aaron and I are live tomorrow, so come and check us out. And we'll see you around.
All right.